Alrighty, folks. Hello and welcome to Let's Have Some Streams, Halloween Time Edition. I am your host, Tara the Fox. Hello and welcome to all. Alrighty. Got a little extra sleep, so hopefully hopefully I'm not so tired today. Just Leo Moyd, you glued your mobile phone on a plastic coin. Oops. I apologize for your misfortune. Yeah, it happens. It's just like, oh, well, crap. Well, I guess it depends on what type of glue. But hopefully you can get that removed. Hopefully you can. There is no spider today, or at least none that I see. I did not get the one from yesterday, though. But I'm sure it's long gone at this point. He lives to tell another day. About entering my friggin' stream, trying to say, yo, what's up? I'm trying to take over the stream. And I'm like, no you're not. You about to die, fool. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Got a little bit of extra sleep. So hopefully, I'm a little bit more rested. And less tired. Or my body's still like, no, you're still tired. Knowing my body, probably the latter. Alright. So we're actually getting pretty close to beating this game, even though we have 2 more chapters. Apparently we did like just a pretty huge chunk in yesterday's stream. That we may be able to beat this game today. If not, we could try beating it tomorrow. And then whatever time we have left tomorrow, we could just pop in a Mario Party game. That way we could slightly celebrate my birthday. My birthday! It's your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Whoops. Mario Party with chat? Yeah, if people are interested. Yeah, we could do that. It might take a hot minute with chat though, because Nintendo requires you to be friends with people in order to like co-op with them, which is just so dumb, but Nintendo. Want Mario Party though? I usually prefer Superstars. That's usually the more common one. Oh, well, I suppose if you are able to co-op online, then you have to have the membership.
Raid alert! We got a raid! Raid
Oh, wow.
alert! Raid 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 alert!
CTN, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! What did you do during your stream? Let me know! I want to know! And also, was your stream a good one? Hopefully it was. Anyway, I suppose if you do have the Nintendo membership, because in order to play co-op online, you have to have their membership. And, I guess you can play the free ones online, technically, so... Oh, you do have it! Ooh! We could definitely try to get a few, people online if we can. Surprisingly, Matt said he'll try to be at my stream tomorrow, too. And I'm like, you're actually gonna bring in your presence here, Matt? Finally. It's like, he's out doing his own thing and just never coming to say hi anymore. That punk. Anyway. I streamed Lag Simulator for 3 hours. Huh. What's Lag Simulator? I'm not too familiar with that one. But 3 hours, yeah, that's not a bad stream. It's a pretty good stream. Good length. Alright. Following day at Kuju Mansion. You know, I just realized Oshrum's not actually good with computers, or at least that's what we found out from the last yesterday's stream. But he has like a computer monitor and everything set up like right there. How does he like not know all this extra stuff? It's not an actual game. My computer was just lagging on all the games I played, plus my webcam froze for the last 30 minutes of the stream. No! Oh, CTN, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. That actually reminds me of my early days of streaming too. Just, oh man. So many problems, so many issues, nothing wants to work, everything crashes and burns, and we all die. Oh. I feel ya. I feel ya. I feel ya. Oh. Hopefully it's a one-time thing, or the design might require a little bit of further research to figure out what's going on. Cries, yep, yep. I understand the exact same feeling, trust me. Trust me. It's just so annoying. Hello? Ida Nakamatsu here. Oh, hi. Thanks for your help last night. What do you want? Actually, Miss Yasoko called me this morning to tell me something. The Departed's figure is getting darker and darker each day. You should back away from this now. Oh? Coming from a spiritualist like Yasoka, those words would carry some serious weight. No wonder he's scared. Ida's information has been a great help, but with all the people we've lost on this case, there's just no way I could try to talk to him into risking his life to help me out. I got it. You're a great help. Thanks for all the work you did for me. Oh, I'll get back to teaching you how to work a computer once this case is all done. We'll start with internet use. That'll be something nice for you to look forward to, Ashram. Yeah, thanks. Marinheka, hello and welcome. So how far are you with your waifus, Tara? No! Fairly far, surprisingly enough, though. We may be able to beat this game today. If not, we'll only have a little bit left tomorrow to deal with. So that'll be fun. That'll be nice. We'll be ahead of schedule, which makes me a happy camper. This is fine. Everything's fine. We are gonna be fine. Chapter 6, The Departed's Wrath. Oh god. My wannabe waifu is gonna get pissed. As a typical wife would. I leave the mansion and head to Konohara Academy. I have to report last night's events to Mr. Kono. I enter the special building and walk toward the infirmary. As usual, there's nobody inside. I better go to the faculty room. Mr. Kono is waiting for me. Talk. There's no one in the infirmary. Damn. The notification light on my phone is blinking. Wait, looks like I've got voicemail. Oh wow, there's actually something going on. Okay. I did it for shits and giggles. I press the button to play the audio. Sup, man? It's me. You see? Fuck the words ain't coming out. I've got a shit ton of things to say to you, you know? Oh well, I'll just spit out what's in my head. Do you know why I've been laying low all this time? It's all because of Ashita. He said he'd go to school with my mom if I stuck my nose in. Damn it, this is so unfair. But you know what he said that time? If me and Ashram go down near the relief pitcher, who will have to come in and close this thing out. So you better not go and do something stupid like betray my trust, Nagashima. For some reason, I feel like I got duped by his words. Like it put me in a situation where I gotta be hanging around just like case, you know? Means I can't just do as I please. Well, I'm pretty sure my turn won't come around. Cause no spirit's ever gonna win against both of you. I guess that's all I wanted to say then. Give my regards to him. Forget about it. I'm afraid to ask what accent that is. Is it called the Italian accent or like the mafia Italian mafia accent.
Forget about it.
I'm not very good, obviously, but we've just been having so much fun playing around with accents at this point that it's just like, let's just roll with it at this point. It's so fun. There's the Enzo accent for Bayonetta. Oh, that's what you were doing. Well, trying to replicate. I remember that one person here was Italian, right? Oh wow, I think you're right. I think somebody around here was Italian, huh? I can't remember who though. All of you are everywhere at this point for me, so it's like, wait, who's who? Where is where? What is what? Nareem, hello and welcome. And it's okay. You really didn't miss much. We literally just started not too long ago. We just literally just entered the building, got a voice message from Italian accent man, and are moving on. Just saying, most of us is German. Yeah. True, very true. Most of you are German. But sometimes I get some of you who are not German sneaking in here. That's the end of the voicemail. So I can take use of whatever I need. What do we got? I need a soul. 4 souls can be found here. Got it. And we just saved. Move on. Oh, I didn't mean the infirmary. My button fat click that. Or my button fat click that? My thumb fat click that. Fat feet. Oh my god. I'm still fucking it up. Jesus. Maybe I still am secretly tired and I just don't know it. I mean, don't we already have a character in Italian accent, Tara? Mamma mia! Oh no! Maddie Knight, hello and welcome! Glad to see you can make it today! Your fat thumb clicked that, dear Lord girl! I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Words are hard, okay? I better go to the faculty room. Mr. Kano's waiting for me. Oh, the faculty room. I thought that's where it went. Never mind. Since after-school classes are still in session, this faculty room looks emptier than usual. Mr. Kano, who's sitting in the back of the room, notices my arrival. Ah, you're here, Ashram. His voice sounds weak, yet for some reason, his complexion doesn't look so good. Are you alright? I assume you're inquiring about my— oh, gotta go deeper. I assume you're inquiring about my physical condition. No, I am not well. I've been feeling lethargic and sluggish all morning. Perhaps it's the ravages of stress taking a toll on my body. But that's enough about me. I heard you received a notice yesterday. How did the investigation go? I give him a detailed report about Mr. Kokuri's case from beginning to end. The sour expression on his face as he listens to me recounting the events of last night tells me all I need to know. Goodness gracious. First Izumi, then Horikoshi, then now Kakuta. 3 students have gone missing under my watch. Yet again, you failed to protect the targeted student. Fuck, bro, I'm sorry! Yeah, I'll apologize. Why are you apologizing to me? The students and their parents are the ones who you should be apologizing to. Mr. Kano, you can fire me if you like. But how would you stop the departed then? Mr. Kano falls silent at my words. You're right. No matter how many valid complaints I have, it doesn't change the fact that you're the only hope I have of rectifying this situation. I let out an overly exaggerated sigh. I understand the situation he's in. Plus, what else can I do other than threatening him to stop bothering me? However, one more victim and you'll be dismissed. Sakamoto has backed me into a corner. She's suspicious of you, especially in regards to Doryu and Kinukawa. But she's misunderstanding the situation. Your last chance. Understood? Yeah. Good. That's all from me then. Don't let me down, Ashram. To be fair, Izumi deserved to die. He was a piece of shit. I know that's heartless of me to say, but that guy bullied a student to suicide. That fucker could just stay dead with pipes running through from his butthole all the way to his mouth. Fuck that guy. I leave the faculty room, feeling Mr. Kano still staring daggers into my back. Honestly, I could care less if Mr. Kano and Sakamoto suspect me. But if I get kicked off campus, I won't be able to investigate, and I know I'm the only one who can pursue the departed and bring this to an end. All those pipes are already inside everyone. Oh, good God. You got the Italian plumbing experience! Oh my God! Mamma mia! I can't afford to make any more mistakes. A chime sounds over the speakers. Looks like class is over already. What do we do now? I really want to start doing some investigating, but I have no idea where to start. The departed, who is still hiding at Konohara Academy, is playing their cards well. There don't seem to be any clues left. If I have to pick one spot that still has some ties to them, the clock tower seems like the prime spot. During summer vacation, Doryu and Michiho saw the female doll in the red dress there. At that moment, their bodies were afflicted with a curse. If the departed was the one who caused it, then that tower is probably connected with them. There might be something there. Maybe I could get some more info if I talk to her. Should I go visit her? The fuck you want me to do? The library? Okay. When I step into the library, I find a girl whose appearance clashes with the place. Sup? Kakuta did come to school today, you know? Anything about it? Sorry, no idea. Wait, did Hanako the toilet make an appearance the last two streams? No. Nope. She was, like, mentioned an offhanded comment here and there, but that's about it. There's no way I could tell Marahashi about Kakuta's death. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling here. I've got a place to go. Not after I learned how terrifying that corridor was. Then you should just go home. Didn't the teacher tell you not to hang out here after class? Who knows? Maybe something weird will happen to you again. Oh, stop acting like a teacher! And don't freak me out like that! I was just about to go home anyway. My body just feels really heavy somehow today. Are you gonna stay until night again? If you do, be careful. I have a bad feeling. Seems like we all have bad feelings. I say goodbye to Marahashi and leave the library. Faculty room? I don't know why I came back here. Ah, Sakamoto. Still plaguing our school, are you, Mr. Ashram? I asked Mr. Kano to do away with you, though. Oh, don't worry, he heard you. He told me that I'll be dismissed if I make another mistake. That Kano is far too lenient. If an incident occurs, it'll be too late. We need to deal with this problem quickly. By problem, are you referring to... Well, she is worried about Doryu Kinukawa, but she's also worried about others and thinking that's us, so probably the Departed's investigation. That is certainly a problem, though I'm more worried about Doryu Kinukawa. Ah, okay, never mind. I don't know what kind of nonsense you've concocted in that school of yours, but I assure you, there's nothing going on. I have no intention of doing anything untoward with any students. And yet, an incident can still occur even without a teacher having such intentions. Just like Mr. Hirose's. Hirose, the arch-teacher Sakamoto told me about when I was investigating slit-mouthed Kashima. Both Kashima and Minabe had a crush on him, which spiraled into tragic consequences. I've warned Doryu and Kinukawa not to get close to you, but seeing them defend you so fervently, the situation's getting dangerous. That's what my intuition as a woman is telling me. And that's what my intuition has been telling me for quite a while, but hey, Let me repeat it again. This is all just a big misunderstanding on your part. I've warned you, Mr. Ashram. If you'll excuse me, then... Ouch! Sakamoto grimaces, pressing her fingers to her temple. Hey, are you alright? Leave me be. I've been having terrible headaches since this morning. This is all your fault. Mumbling invectives at me, Sakamoto hurriedly stumbles out of the faculty room. Jeez. A big sigh escapes my lips. There's nothing I can do about it. I have to investigate the departed. And sometimes the only way I can make progress is by getting the students' cooperation. I shouldn't refrain from asking them. Doryu is standing near the window when I enter the student council room. She notices my presence right away and turns to me. Ah, so you're here today. I heard about Kakuta from Michiho. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Say, Doryu, there's something I want to ask about the clock tower. Ah, that reminds me. I haven't told you about it yet. About what? I actually went to the clock tower during lunch break yesterday. What? You shouldn't be taking risks like that! Spirits don't show up during the day, so it's fine. I didn't go inside, though. The door wouldn't open. That's weird. Did someone lock it? That's unlikely. The key to the clock tower is missing. Nobody's able to get into the clock tower right now. It was open that night. Was that the departed's doing? Probably. Looks like I can't investigate the clock tower just yet. About that clock tower. One time, the clock tower doll I saw made the school newspaper. I was skimming through the school's old newspapers this morning, hoping to get information about the departed. And then I found an article about a female doll. Mr. Kano told me the school's historical records were lost due to war damage. But for it to have been buried in the school newspaper archives... Aren't you squeamish when it comes to horror stories and the likes? What made you do it? Oh, I just wanted to be of some help. Wow, what a blush. Ashram, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Tell me the details. Yes. We already had one incident of student-teacher relationship. We don't need more. There was a rumor going around Konohara Academy. "60 years ago, the first headmaster built the clock tower to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. A stylish stone clock tower that stood tall in the remote countryside of Konohara. Many students were wondering what the inside of the tower was like. Overcome with curiosity, some eventually snuck into the tower. What they saw inside the tower was the first headmaster's collection. There were a lot of antique things, but the item that caught the attention of most people was a doll wearing a red wedding dress that lay on the stone altar. Rumors of the doll spread in no time, because everyone was interested in its origin. However, the first headmaster had already passed away by that time, so he was unable to answer those burning questions. With nobody to tell the truth, wild speculation regarding the doll ran unchecked. The first headmaster, who'd always been fond of antique goods, had bought that doll from a European family. It's a cursed doll that was modeled after young girls who became sacrifices. The first headmaster had a craftsman make the doll to enshrine the deities of Konohara. The doll made to calm the soul of a student who lost their fiancé and committed suicide. No definitive answer was ever found because there wasn't anyone around who knew the truth. In the end, everyone forgot about the doll in the clock tower once the war broke out. Excuse me. Always gotta rehydrate the throat. I never quite understood how sacrifice religion started. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't understand how that's supposed to work. It's like supposed to ease a god, but it's like, how? Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. I feel like I actually had this conversation with my sister before. Okay, I suddenly remember somebody answering me with an answer with that question. And I think it had to do something about their blood. Not how it started, but why it was a thing. And I think it had to do with gods not being able to bleed, and that's why they're so fascinated by blood. Or something like that? Gosh, I feel like that was years ago, though. That might be, like, outdated or old information, though. We need to appease the rain god! It starts with the first sacrifice! Yes, it does. But one always has to question, why was the first sacrificed? And that was the rumor featured in the school's newspaper. It's truly an interesting story, but the rumor has so many variations regarding the origin of the doll. Which one is the truth, if any? Right, let me confirm one thing. Are there any rumors about the doll moving? No, none at all. Oh, okay. There are people who have seen the female doll, but not when she's moving. Guess I'm the only one who's witnessed it. I gotta go soon. Thanks, Doryu. I hope that information could help you in some way. I have to head out as well. The teachers told us not to stay at school. I say goodbye to Doryu and leave the student council room. So, if girl whose fiance died and she committed suicide, and a story about sacrifices. Interesting. The school will be... Oh. School will be closing shortly. All students, please probably vacate the school grounds for today. AKA, get the fuck out of the school before you're murdered. Thank you, good night. It's finally time for students to leave school. I head back to the infirmary and try to come up with some kind of strategy for tonight. Wow, you again. Welcome back, Ashram! What are you doing here, Abe? School ended a while ago. You better go home now. Goodness, that is too much! I'm not asking for grand gesticulations of friendship, but it wouldn't hurt you to be a tad bit kinder, you know? After all, I've come all the way here to provide you with information regarding the departed. Come again? With the lack of notice and new pertinent information, I'm pretty desperate. Let's give him a listen for now. I'm listening. Tell me more. Before we get to the meat of my report, there's something I'd like to tell you. This will be my final act of assistance. I shall cease pursuing the departed after this. Oh, really? What's the sudden decision? I saw something with my left eye. I witnessed my own tragic end, assaulted by a terrifying demon with numerous legs. By demon with numerous legs, I assume he must be referring to some kind of bug. Didn't the departed turn into a bug of sorts? Like a spider? If you want to deride me of my cowardice, feel free to do so. But I won't die if I abandon my pursuit now. My master has also warned me to do so. I'm not going to laugh at you. You made a wise decision. The centipede. Oh yeah, maybe a centipede too. Options, options, options. However, it seems like you have not been afforded the same option. You cannot run from the departed any longer. So this is my parting gift to you as you take another step closer to death. And dance with it. Shake, 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 shake your booty. The Departed, a name we learned through the notices. However, that sinister name has existed since long before we first heard of it. 100 years ago, before Konohara Academy was even founded, a dark incident occurred on these lands. Really? There was a small village called M-Town near Konohara. At some point, residents of M-Town succumbed to an unknown disease one by one. In the end, the village was destroyed and the incident was forgotten. Oh. But one of the residents said this before they died. This is the Departed's wrath. Oh, so the Departed has been for a long time. Interesting. This is the most valuable information I've ever found. That's some interesting information. Where'd you learn it? From the former headmaster. He liked to study the school's history during his spare time. When the first notice arrived, I went to him and asked if he knew something. So he told you about the departed's wrath? Yes, it sounded like a mere ghost story to him more than anything. He was a realist. He didn't believe in the departed. If I remember correctly, that headmaster died of a heart attack, didn't he? Yes, if he were still alive, you might have learned more valuable information from him. Isn't that how it always goes? If they were alive, we would know everything. And this would have been solved like on day one. But alas, that's not always the case. Right after the departed's notice first arrived, the only person who knew about their past died. Another convenient coincidence. Well, I should be going home soon. To tell you the truth, I've been feeling under the weather. Perhaps I'm possessed. Now that I think about it, I've heard similar complaints from a lot of people today. It could just be an outbreak of some disease, but the events of last night suddenly crossed my mind. What if the departed's transformation now gives them the power to not only affect the school, but humans as well? Or am I overthinking things? Mr. Ashram, the gruesome death I saw with my left eye also applies to you. What awaits you is an inevitable catastrophe. I hate to see the great spirit Dr. lose his life this way. After despondently speaking those words, Abe leaves the room. I guess I'll take that as a sign that he's really worried about me. The sun sets and darkness falls on Konohara Academy. How many times have I greeted the night here? One too many, honestly. Why is the phone ringing now? Hello? Ah, it's me, Michio Kinikawa. Thank goodness you're still at the school. What's wrong? Just wanted to ask if you made any progress with your investigation. I'm curious. I'm in front of the school now. Mind coming out? I don't mind, but we could just talk over the phone. Oh, jeez, it's fine, isn't it? I'll be waiting then. God, don't be such a pussy. Sakamoto just gave me that warning today. Well, I have no choice since I made that promise. Should I head to the main gate now? Might as well. I mean, I got nothing better to do. Oh, it's still red? The lights in the hallway are glowing red. Given the lack of commotion right now, I'm guessing nobody's noticed yet. Oh well, it's pretty hard to miss, so someone's going to notice it sooner or later. All by myself. How much longer do I need? About like 2, maybe. 2 teeth! Michiho's waiting in front of the main gate. The moment she sees me, she rushes over like a puppy. Good evening, Mr. Ashram. You look tired today, too. Not surprised, though. How are you feeling? Same old, same old. A bit tired since I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. Never mind that. How's your investigation going? Did you learn any new facts? Just eat out the 2 teeth from your own mouth? Oh no! I need my own teeth. I need them. I mean, I'm alive. I still need them. These people are dead. They don't need theirs. Not a lot, but... I tell her about the story of the departed's wrath that I heard from Abe. Wrath of the Departed? That sounds like something from a fantasy novel. Did the previous headmaster tell you anything? Nope, I wasn't particularly close to him. I'm student council vice president, but I usually just have him deal with the teachers. Oh, okay. There's something that's caught my attention. I remember M-Town coming up in one of the cases somehow. Now that you mention it, that does sound somewhat familiar. In which case, did the name M-Town show up? Wasn't it during Slitmouth Kashima? I think it is. Or... Mr. Kokori also might be it. It's definitely not Hanako the fucking toilet. I love how Hanako the toilet keeps being brought up in some shape, way, or form. It's like this developer knows People are gonna get like a whiplash every time they hear Hanako the toilet. So they have to insert it everywhere they can. It's driving me insane. Cause it is giving me whiplash every time I say that stupid name. Best police officer. They're already dead. They don't need their teeth anymore. Exactly. Teriyaki corpse teeth out. They don't need them. Slitmouth Kashima, I believe. I recall what happened when we were investigating Slitmouth Kashima. Yeah, I feel like I saw that name during Slitmouth Kashima's investigation. I mean, I mentioned Hanako the toilet earlier today. But that was just like in passing, like, regular us non-video game folk are talking about it. Whereas this game is just like, oh, we're aware. We are aware that you guys are still whiplashing. Oops. Earphones, get back in. So we're gonna add it as much as we can. Where did I see the name M-Town? Yeah, the bus route map. I thought that's where we saw it. I tried to remember what was written on the bus route map I saw. Oh yeah. Bingo. One of the bus stops I saw that time was M-Town Shop. I immediately let Michiho know about it. Oh, you're right! You sure have a good memory. If the owner is a descendant of M-Town resident, they might have some documents from the past. I'll try going to M-Town Shop. Sure, let's go there together. Wait a minute. You're coming with me? Of course I am. What, don't you have a curfew? No need to worry. Amy can handle it. The door manager trusts her, you know. That's not the issue, though. I don't want to leave you alone. Carrying these burdens all by yourself just seems really tough. Tough, huh? I guess it is. Mr. Kano's ultimatum, Sakamoto's hostility, its prediction of death, the departed constantly targeting me, the students I couldn't protect, Damon unconscious in the hospital bed. My heart is screaming from all the weight it's bearing, but I've chosen to close my ears and ignore it. Something tells me that list would have been a lot longer if we allowed our own friends to die. I know I can't help carry all that heavy baggage, but I can at least help you relax a bit. I'm begging you, I'm not asking for too much. Her kindness tastes as sweet as honey to my exhausted mind. Except, there's a chance she might be the departed. Michiho and I climb into the car, parked near the school. M-Town Shop isn't too far from here. Like, I understand Michiho is a suspect of being the departed, but I feel like it's a little too obvious with her if they did that. Which makes me think it's not her. I park my car nearby and walk toward the bus stop in front of M-Town Shop. Ugh, the shop is so creepy. The building is run down and there's no sign of life inside. Doesn't it look like anyone actually lives here? We'll find out for sure once we check it out. A crooked guardrail and a scented pole. Looking at the brake marks on the road, it seems like there was a car accident here. Safe driving is important. You should take that to heart, Mr. Ashram. Yeah. There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. I wonder what it's a postcard of. Let's check it out. It's for our investigation. Why are you being so casual about everything? Without responding, and before I could tell her to stop, Michio's already got her hand on the mailbox lid. Huh? It's not opening. Is it locked? I don't see any keyhole, though. There's a faded paper with the word morning on it pasted on the glass door. Isn't this a warning notice? I think they hang it on the house and they're supposed to remove it after 49 days. You sure know a lot of strange things, huh? When my grandma died, one of my relatives told me about it. What does that mean? Someone here passed away sometime in the past 7 weeks? I suppose it would apply that, especially with the guardrail being like that. I imagine it might be. I want a soda! Vending machine with bottled water inside. A rare sight these days. Judging by the lack of any light and the fact that it's not making any sort of mechanical sounds, it seems like it's no longer in use. This vending machine is kind of rare, isn't it? It's got bottles of water. Is it out of order? Jeez, what a shame. I wanted to buy one for nostalgia. Alright, fine. The other side of this dusty glass door is pitch black, preventing us from seeing the inside of the store from this vantage point. What's going on here? I hear an eerie male voice coming from inside the shop. Can't stop thinking about the voice I heard just now. I wonder who's inside. There's no bell anywhere around the store. We'll just have to knock on the door to see if there's someone inside. Hello? Housekeeping? There's no response. Maybe they're asleep. Let's try again. Still no response. Let's give it one last try. Third time's the charm, right? Ow, of course. My head! My head! A scene suddenly flashes before my eyes. And that scene is... Oh my god! I guess you got a little big-headed after the incident, huh? Oh, you fixed your issue? You were having issues? I guess I'll explain why you were so quiet. Of an elderly man lying on the ground of an old store. His head is deformed and swelling to the point of becoming gelatinous. And it's, of course, centipedes! Oh my goodness. Swarms of centipedes continue to issue forth from his eyes. Bugs! 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 This is... the Departed's wrath! The moment he stops speaking, his body also stops twitching. At that, all that moves is the dark. In the dark now are the bugs. I wonder what caused this to happen. I can no longer hear any response coming from his gaping mouth. There's one thing that I'm dead certain about. He said this was the Departed's wrath. Yeah, Twitch was not loading modules, kept failing, and found out finally that it was the gotcha data I needed to clear to fix it. Ah, okay. Glad to have you back then, Matt. What's wrong? I saw what happened. The owner of the shop. He was probably killed by the Departed's wrath. I described the vision I just saw with Michiho. How y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good for the most part. Got a little bit of extra sleep today, so hopefully I'm not that tired today. Ah, okay. Thanks. I have no clue what any of that means. I'm assuming the gotcha data, that's kind of like cookies, right? Or like similar in a sense? Like it keeps the information? Kinda? Yes, okay. Pretty much, yeah, okay. I am thinking correctly then, okay. I remember that being a huge thing in, like clearing the cookie history or the catch history at my high school all the freaking time, because the computers would just get so badly overloaded or something. If if things just didn't work, just reload the capture cookie and poof, things would be fine. Cash. Oh yeah, cash. Yeah. Thank you. So this person that was being mourned was that old man you saw then? I guess so, yeah. But they had the mourning notice up, which means they had a funeral, and that means his corpse must have been found. That's odd because the other victims' corpses disappeared. How could that be? Didn't Kakota corpse remain too, though? Maybe there are times when they don't need to get rid of the corpse or something. No. They're keeping the female corpses, but they're letting the male corpses stay. I think. Yeah, all the female ones disappeared, right? No, Izumi, he was male. He disappeared. Never mind. Fuck. I thought I was on to something, but never mind. I don't understand. This is just a guess, but the Departed wants to continue this whole little notice game. If there's actually a dead body found at the school, the police will come. There's a chance that the school will be closed and then there won't be any students. So maybe they only discard the corpses at school. Ah, okay. But Manabe's body also disappeared and she didn't die at the school. That one was probably because of you, though. With that corpse at the hospital, the cops probably would have arrested you, and that's also not something the Departed wants. That actually makes sense, since I'm supposed to be their husband. And this ends my sloppy deduction. Thank you for listening. Although she doesn't think too highly of her reasoning, I have to admit that it does make sense. This corpse was found outside the school and had no ties to me, therefore it remained. Why was he cursed, though? I'm not so sure, but maybe it's because he was a descendant of an M-Town resident. M-Town was destroyed by the Departed's wrath. While we don't know what exactly happened there, the wrath still remains and it killed the old man. What was that sound? It came for the mailbox.
Cute.
Oh, thank you for the head pets. Thank you.
There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. It doesn't look any different. Maybe I was just hearing things? Just to be sure, I try to open the lid one more time. Unlike last time, it opens easily. You'll be with me all day for reasons!
What is becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it.
Oh no, Sutia, no!
I am small.
Are you gonna do this again? Are you gonna do this again? Alright, there you go. Yeah, there you go. No, wait, my toes are hiding. There we go. Yeah, my toes hiding. But for today, I wanted to come in to say hi. Well, thank you, Matt. It was nice to see you. Not to see you so busy for once and gracing me with your presence. Jeez. I guess that's what happens when we get popular. You just can't hang out with the same people over and over again. We now have a dedicated 7 Days to Die server, and tonight is the big horde night. Ooh. I wish I could join, but unfortunately I have work. Oh, I'm trying. It's okay. Are we gonna put her in absolute cute mode? Oh dear. Oh dear, cute mode. How is this possible? Did something just happen to get caught so the mailbox refused to open? Or was there a trigger or something? Oh well, not like I'm going to get an answer. Time to see what was locked away. Two sneezes again. What is going on? I usually get like 3 or 4. Why am I getting just 2? Thank you. Thank you. We'll probably start in the next 30 minutes to an hour, just waiting on some people. Alright, fair enough.
Ah! Too much love, why? Your love, it hurts.
I collect the postcard. It's addressed to M-Town shop, though I have no idea who the sender is. Oh, the sender's the previous headmaster! I flip the card over and find some words of gratitude written on it. This is obviously some kind of thank you letter for the previous headmaster. Reading the letter more thoroughly, the shop owner apparently donated an old book about M-Town's ritual to the school. An old book about M-Town, huh? Interesting. It should be in Konohara Academy now. Probably in the library. Although they consider it to be a valuable item, they might have put it away somewhere else for safekeeping. We came this far, and that's where the trail leads, so why don't we try looking for it? Let's go back to Konohara Academy. I leave M-Town shop and get into the car I parked nearby. Mystery car coming our way. Actually, it kind of looks like it's missing its top a little bit, with the way it's like colored and shaded. The trip back to Konohara Academy should only take about 5 minutes if we don't get caught in traffic. Throughout the ride, Michiyo only stares blankly at the scenery outside. She was in such high spirits earlier. I wonder what's wrong. Say, Mr. Ashram? Do you have a moment? Michiyo calls out to me in a low, subdued voice, as if she was waiting for the right moment to spring something on me. I need your opinion on something. It's related to The Departed. Mind if I talk about it? Sure, go ahead. It's about The Departed's notices. Do you remember how many notices we've gotten? Including the one that arrived before I came to the school. Hanako, Kimi. Oh, no. We got a lot more. Okay, Hanako. How many of Hanako do we get? 1, 2, 3. And then... gold prize. Didn't get anything in 3rd chapter, I believe. Or maybe we did. Yeah, I think we did. And then we got Hooligan. And then it said 1 tonight, so probably like 6. Correct! Way to go! I tried to recall the 6 notices. The first was targeted Ribbon, also known as Kyoko Takai, and the second one was targeted pianist Toshihiko. Third notice was for Naomi Horikoshi, the model, and the fourth was for Megumi Manabe, gold prize. Fifth was for Doryo Mishiho, student council, and finally the hooligan, Shinichi Kakura. What about the notices? I want to know what the purpose was for issuing these notices. The Departed isn't a spirit who goes around committing horrible acts for fun. They issued these notices with a goal in mind. Ever since the model notice, they've been releasing those notes to test you, their husband. But what about the first 2? Well, now you've got me all curious about it too. Do you have any ideas? Well, yeah, sorta. If they issued the latter notices as a trial for their husband, I'm guessing that also applied to the first 2. So are you saying there was already a marriage candidate even before I arrived at the school? Yep. If I'm right, who do you think it was? Huh. So I'm not the only guy, the part has been looking at. She's been looking at other guys too, huh? The potential husband before me was... Toshihiko Izumi, no. Suzuka Noe. Haruka Abe. Yeah, let's go with him. Oh, come on, I know you just said whoever was on your mind. I don't know any other male students. Well, who do you think it was then? Izumi! The fuck? Wait, she's not faithful? Damn, Tira. I know. What a cheating ass hoe. She wants me to be faithful to her? God damn it. Typical cheater behavior. Izumi was different from the other victims. Before he was murdered, he said the departed was calling me. I actually heard his last words. Seems like he knew the departed's true identity. No, I completely forgot about Izumi because I thought he was a piece of shit, so I didn't care. Seriously? Who is it? Well, he didn't actually say, but if he really did learn the departed's true identity, he probably was being put on trial. So the first notice really was issued to test Izumi, huh? I guess he was deemed unfit since he abandoned Takai and ran away. Maybe that's why he became the second target. I showed up at Konohara Academy at that time. I don't know what they saw in me, but they chose me as their next potential husband. And you didn't run away and actually accepted the challenge. You tried to save those spirit souls. And that cool side of yours must have fit with their image of an ideal husband. You forgot about him too? Oh, good. I mean, to be fair, it was like literally at the beginning of the game where you're like, your brain is so fresh. And you're trying to like piece all this stuff together, so it kind of makes sense that we would forget. And that concludes Michiho Kanekawa's deduction. Man, I sure have a good imagination, right? Maybe gonna be a novelist or something. To be honest, I'm blown away by the story that Michiho concocted for me. It's as if the departed himself is telling me their plans. I would have never thought that you could piece together their train of thought so well. I'm surprised. Michiho smiles, her fingers playing with her white hair. I suppose it's because that doll was cursed by the departed. Previously, she said she thought the departed was that female doll. I guess she still stands by that opinion. Somehow, I can understand how they feel, like when I was possessed by Kishima. The departed has been longing for an ideal husband for who knows how long. And then they found you. Michiho? I love you. I want to vow to live happily ever after with you. Whoa! Michiho, now's not the time or place. Wait 10 more years and then we'll talk, okay? And I want to. Eat you up. Ah! 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 Just kidding. Come on now, seriously, that's so fucking creepy, dude! Oh, don't be mad, please. I ended up getting carried away when I start acting like the departed. How was it? Did I freak you out? Ugh. It's not funny at all. No, don't tease your teacher. That's just creepy, bro. That's just creepy. Sorry. When I saw that gloomy face of yours, I just had the urge to tease you. Man, no wonder I'm in trouble with the other teachers and everything with you guys. You guys won't leave me the fuck alone. We should be arriving at Konohara Academy soon. Open the window and let the cold night air in. I don't think I can bear this indescribable atmosphere. Should have been an option of you got me hot and bothered. Well, it wouldn't make more sense. It wouldn't have made sense for her to say she got hot and bothered. Whoa, why are the lights red? Alright, I didn't tell you about this. They've been like this since last night. I think the departed did this, but I could be wrong. I see. Is this their way of trying to charm you? In what way exactly? Let's see. The departed thinks you're their ideal husband, right? They do, yeah. This is something I've seen on TV. In Shinto weddings, bonfires and paper lanterns are usually lit at night to illuminate the path for the newlyweds. I figure these lights are their version of that. They're really going all out for the perfect every detail of their wedding, huh? I mean, everything they do is pretty detailed. They issue fancy notices and even blend themselves in with the people in school, but they're having so much fun. Oh, I don't doubt that. Ashram's got a harem. She's about to go second base with you. No. I swear they had the energy of Meg for Brain in that episode of Family Guy. Brain, get your hands off her! But I'm literally saying no. Among spirits, there are some who feel their greatest pleasure when they're inflicting fear on humans. Supposedly an exquisite pleasure that humans cannot comprehend. The departed might be one of those spirits. It doesn't seem to be causing any harm, so you probably shouldn't pay much attention to it. Let's just ignore it for now. You're a strong one, aren't you? Shall we go to the library then? Why don't you go back to the dorms? It's getting late. Boo! Don't wanna. Let me tag along until the end. I'm curious to know where this leads. But how about I promise I'll go home once we find the old book? Just let me stay until then. What if I don't want to? Then I'll sit still tag along. Sheesh! Better find the old book as soon as possible so that curfew-breaking student will head home. The best place to find a book should be the library. And we've got some stats for her. Something tells me she's going to stay with us. Oh my god, she has boob physics. Oh dear. Of course she has boob physics. The student, the minor still has the boob physics, of course. I like Michio's character, but yeah, the teacher-student relationship is weird. Yeah. But again, it's just like, I wonder if there's a reason for it. Like, I keep thinking in the back of my head, is there a reason for this? It's come up so many times now. Like, it's just like, is there a reason? I gotta know. Oh, well, oh, hold on. Trigger Grandeur. Goodbye. I feel like ever since you saw her in the dummy getting it on, now all you notice is her boobs. I kinda have, honestly. I think it just baffles me that I just did not notice her boobs until she got on top of the mannequin. And then it's just like, oh my god, you have huge knockers. Holy shit, how did I not notice this until now? This library's checkout counter, there's nothing particularly unusual about it. Alright. I've been checking out books related to insects. I recommend World's Weirdest Insects. Yeah, I know. It wasn't long ago, I was still a student as well and a minor. I can see I like her decide. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's a wooden book storage cabinet with a glass door. It seems to store special books that aren't allowed to leave the school premises. Since old books would be considered valuable items, it should be somewhere around here. Turn away or beat me on that bod. Yep. They've been coming in full force quite a bit lately. Wonderful names, but good god, they are annoying. Michio and I split up to check each book's storage section. Each city's local document and old maps are stored together in the school newspaper folder. I skimmed the documents hoping to find anything related to the departed to no avail. I can't seem to find anything that looks like an old book either. Hey, Mr. Ashram! This book has some information about M-Town! Michio shows me the book titled Each City's Local History, which was self-published by the previous headmaster. Issued a year ago, this book apparently was only given to a family and close friends. Thinking it might be connected to the case, I write down the bits about M-Town in my notes. Alright, let me take a drink real quick. Konohara in M-Town. Konohara used to be a small town named M. The area where Konohara Academy currently sits was once M-Town's downtown. Thank you for the headpads. Oh, Mr. Dino, hello and welcome! On par with bonks, I see. Bonks, bonks. M-Town had its own beliefs and customs, though they gradually disappeared following the westernization that occurred during the Meiji period. Furthermore, the plague that occurred at the end of the Meiji era caused a sharp decrease in its population. The survivors all called it the Departed's Wrath, but autopsies determined it to actually be cholera. It's still unknown what the Departed refers to, though some speculate it may be tied to their local folklore. M-Town's religion. 2 earthly deities were enshrined in M-Town. One of them was Mushigami. Details regarding this deity are hazy as there are not many traces of M-Town's customs, though it does beg the question, did these people really make an insect their god? An insect? Gotta go to bed? Alright, Desilio. Thank you so much for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Have a good night. And of course, hope to catch you next time. So there's a deity who's an insect god. Interesting. Mushigami Shrine was said to be located in the vicinity of the Konohara Academy's old building. Because the shrine was already half ruined when the school was founded, they demolished it to build the old building. When the first headmaster, Genzo Kono, had the shrine demolished, he tried to placate Mushigami in the souls of those who died of the plague. This is how the shrine in the connecting corridor came to be. Both teachers and students might have called it Kokori Shrine, but that's actually incorrect. It was simply named after the guardian fox of the Mushigami Shrine, which is now standing in the courtyard. Is this a reference to Lord of the Flies? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about the Lord of the Flies. I think it's just like a bunch of kids who get lost on an island, and that's about it. So I don't know any references beyond that, though. Lord Mushigami, huh? What a beautiful name! I want to know their connection to the departed. How should I put it? There are many scary stories where gods punished humans for destroying their shrines. The departed's wrath began before the shrine was destroyed, though. True, but I don't think those things are completely unrelated, because those who know about the wrath died on one way or one after the other. You see the picture of the talisman over there? I think they had a good taste for choosing centipedes. Don't you think so too? Is the thing Scolopendra subspecie? I cannot even say half these words. Michio points at the photo at the edge of the page about the local history. Fuck, centipedes are related, okay. It's an old talisman with a centipede drawn on it. Looking at the details, I think this talisman was made of Mushigami Shrine. Apparently the previous headmaster got his hands on it. And M-Town people believed they could escape danger by putting this talisman on the front of their houses. Why do I feel like I've seen this talisman somewhere before? Now, where was it? Oh! I didn't realize the talismans are actually centipedes! I didn't notice! I don't know how I didn't see them before, but okay, now I see them. Oh, that's right, the shrine on the second floor. There are talismans hanging there. What we all found inside the shrine was the petri dish. There wasn't any information related to M-Town. According to the book, the shrine was built to replace M-Town's Mushigami Shrine. So what are disaster prevention talismans doing hanging on a shrine that's been around for so long? Were they that afraid of the Mr. Kokuri rumors or something? I just remembered. I saw that talisman before. Michio, who is peering at the Book of Siamese, speaks up. The shrine in the connecting corridor, right? To my surprise, she shook her head in disagreement. Where did you see it then? Over there! I was completely confused at the time, but I saw that talisman with my own eyes. A place where she was completely confused? Don't tell me she saw this talisman at... A cemetery. I was definitely confused when I heard Kashima's voice, but that isn't the place I'm talking about. It's the clock tower. When both Hime and I were on the ground, I saw that talisman. Why don't we go inspect the clock tower? It's locked, though. It was open that time, no? Yeah, I mean, it's already nighttime, so who knows? Maybe it's open again. It might be indeed. Ah, good catch, Matt. Thank you. It doesn't make any logical sense, but I'm still willing to believe in that slim chance, excuse me. Oh, you're blocking terms. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Let's go to the clock tower. So much for leaving after looking at the books. I should have actually saved. Oh well, no big deal. Oh well, I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, what's up, Himmy? I'm helping Mr. Ostrom right now. We're gonna go to the clock tower. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Mr. Ostrom is here with me, so we'll be fine even if the departed shows up. Don't be mad, Himmy. I promise I'll be home in 30 minutes. Cover for me in the meantime. Whew, Himmy is mad. I mean, she's always kind of irritated by my actions, but she doesn't usually scold me. She's worried about you. I guess so, but I bet she's also worried about you, too. She likes you, you know. Wait, enough of that nonsense, please! No, I have proof, all right. Himi's always been well-behaved, but she's totally ignoring all Miss Sakamoto's warnings. You know why? Because she's really giving her all for you. You think so? Absolutely. Please treat her well. All right, as long as a guy with a giant... Oh, Jesus. Hello. Well, I was about to say, as long as a guy with a giant pair of scissors doesn't come by, we should be fine, but no, instead we get a jump scare like that. Once again, arrive at this place. I recall the story I heard from Doryu this evening. During summer break, Doryu and Michiho discovered the doll the first headmaster put in here. Is it here? So yeah, swallowing down my saliva. My mind is screaming that I am in grave danger and should not take one step closer. That bell again. Michiho doesn't seem to hear it. I really am the only one who can hear it, as we have deduced a couple of times in the past, but okay, keep repeating yourself. Hopefully with those phrases that will help you from needing to ban and deal with those bots as much. That's actually a good idea, thank you. I didn't think about to like add or block words. I keep forgetting that's a thing on Twitch. The bell stops ringing. What's wrong? Nothing. Let's go. Hey, y'all should probably have short-term memory. I mean, fair, I guess. If he can't remember repeating himself, then he won't remember at all. Okay. We have deduced that Ostrom is kind of stupid, so I guess that makes sense. It's open. How? This is our chance. Let's use this chance to solve the mystery of the clock tower. Yeah, sure. Every time I see the clock tower, I actually want to talk about that clock tower game. Every single time. It's like, no, this is not the time or place. Not the time or place. I step into the clock tower. That unpleasant smell of dampness and mold hits my nostrils immediately. Wait outside, Michiho. I'm coming with you. I'm not scared at all. No, I want you to keep an eye on the door. If I get locked in up here, things will get really bad. Oh. Okay. Well, what the fuck is she gonna do if the door's locked? I'll keep the exit safe for you. Be careful. I mean, technically, she should keep the door open just in case. But we're asking for common sense around here. An old Western-style cabinet with several talismans pasted on it. What do you know? Michiho's telling the truth. Let's take a closer look. There's a drawing of a centipede on the talisman, just like in the photo from the book. These talismans seem to be sealing something sinister inside. However, a plank is preventing me from opening the door. I need to get rid of it first. A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been clothed? Oh. Teeth? A dusty stone floor. Now that I look closely, I can see something resembling a tooth stuck in the gutter. Gimme! Gimme! My finger should be able to fit in. Should I pick it out? Yes. Gimme. Gimme. I wedge my finger in and try to fish the item out. However, the tooth doesn't budge at all.
Son of a bitch.
I should be able to get it if I widen the gap a little. If I wedge the gap open with something hard, then...
Eh.
Despite her unique quirk for following the teacher, she is a trustworthy person. I actually do agree. I am your husbando. You cannot kill me, ma'am. Who was that? I blurted out the question. There's no reply. The silent darkness is the only thing accompanying me in here. There's a large wooden box against the wall. I peer inside to find a crowbar and a wrench. I can use these to get rid of the plank. Lube the hole. Hang on. I noticed something and look around the room. I don't see any more stairs to climb. This is the top floor. There's no altar anywhere. The female doll was placed on an altar. That's what Dorio told me. The same story was in the school newspaper. So why isn't there an altar anywhere in here?
Yoshi.
Aww. So there might be a tooth inside. But no. Is this not the Departed? Shut up! Despite pleading yells for the unknown entity to stop their oral torture, the voice continues on. I feel like there are insects crawling inside my head as it drones on and on. What do teeth do again? They level up my character, and they're kind of like the currency in switching out items, so I can get like better percentage on my, during my acts. As well as a few other things. Kill, you said. What do you want me to kill? Oh shit, nope, I didn't mean to. Not finger. I can get the tooth out if I widen the gap with this tool. Take aim, swing down. Onk. The gape's wide open. The tooth is free. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth.
A tooth.
I can move over just a little bit more. That explanation only has me wanting to ask more questions.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer.
There it is.
I am small.
I am small.
Alright, here we go again. Crowbar! I used the crowbar to remove the plank before getting rid of the talismans. Then I opened the door. That'll be the last I am small for a while? Okay. There's an old book inside. M-Town's Private Records is written on the cover. Is this the old book we were researching for? This is written in peculiar ancient script. It'll take me some time to decipher the content. Shit, my headache is getting worse. But I have to read this. It's supposed to be where the Departed's secret. What is happening? Suddenly, the letters turn red. Or mold, actually. Red. Bright red. I can't read the book like this. Tell me what's written here. Of course.
Will you stop fucking killing me?
Do you want me to kill someone that badly? But who? Dear husband. Oh my god! Are you the departed? Did you eat kakuri? Did you eat kakuri?
Probably.
This is neither a dream or a hallucination. The departed really has transformed. Dear husband. Looks like the monster has boobs. Very pointy boobs. What are you going to do this time? Oh my gosh, she's even like cupping some of them with one of her arms. Oh my god. She's really like trying to show off her boob size or something. Like, oh, does this tantalize you? And it's like, no, I don't want to get impaled. I don't want to get impaled, thank you. Thank you for the food. Don't tell me you. Hey, Michiho! Kill. Yes, ma'am, I get the point. Kill who? You've killed so many people already. What the hell do you want me to kill? Oh, 1 HP in a fucking dream. Cool game. The departed is clearly a monster. I don't really want to get close to it. But what should I do? Well, at least nothing costs stamina, so that's good. Defense.
Yes.
Defend! Tara, remember that tier list I mentioned the other day? For all the monsters in the game based on who's hottest? I think this deserves S tier, or at least A tier. Oh my god. I mean, yes, I guess I could see the certain appeal. To be honest, I can. A lot of weird fetishes going on with this one design. Yes, she's trying to checkbox a lot of them. I tried defending myself with the crowbar. I hold up the crowbar and strike in my defense, but the departed doesn't move an inch. I can see a faint smile on the departed's face. Looks like I made the wrong choice. Departed is clearly a monster. I don't really want to get close to it, but what should I do? Alright, the wrench. Throw the departed because we don't want to get close. I tried throwing the wrench at the departed. The wrench is darkened. Oh, that's true. Ah, fuck. Instead, I just dropped the wrench right at my feet. Oh my god, you dumbass. The departed is clearly a monster. I don't want to get close. What should I do?
Yes.
Throw. 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 Throw! There we go. See, that was 98%. That 1% strong one could not have fucked us up that time. It would have been the 2%. That's just not allowed. Every time you needed a darkened item. Oh, okay. I actually didn't pick up on that. But then again, wasn't the scissors the only one that's been darkened? Technically? But yeah, I guess it does make sense if it's darkened. Meaning it might have like inscriptions or something. How do you like that? The wrench hit the departed. Something about the departed's scream earlier seems strange to me. Yeah, I heard that too. Looks like the attack is working. I want to believe I made the right choice. Dear husband. No! Stay away! Get your feet out of my face! I'm not into that! Dear husband, kill. She is a masochist. Did they just say kill? They keep whispering the same word over and over. Are they telling me to kill the departed or what? Does the departed want me to kill them? That would explain why she's not attacking. If that's the case. Trying to think about the situation, I can't forgive the departed if they kill Michiho. I tried to swing the crowbar at the departed. Damn it! But I'm not at my best right now. When I attempt to swing it, I lose my balance and fall over. Bonk. They keep whispering the same words over and over. Whatever. Try it again. See, 98% again. There we go. You want me to kill... My crowbar violently strikes the departed. How's that? That's what you want, right? The departed sounds satisfied. That should be the right choice. If you wish to be killed, I'll put an end to this. I slam the crowbar into the departed. Die! Die! It hurts. Why? Shut the fuck up! Came to the wrong hood, motherfucker! Came to the wrong hood! I swung the crowbar with reckless abandon. Die! 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 Oh my god, how many dies are we gonna go? Die! 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 Wait, who's laughing? Wait a minute. This just seems so strange. What's going on? I don't think this is the departed somehow. Why? Why is she? Wow. It just seems so weird. Oh. Oh no. On the floor. Why is she on the floor? Oh no. Bugs. There's a large swarm of bugs. The bloody body is covered in bugs. You heard my wish, dear husband. You killed she who was close to you. Thank you, dear husband. Oh, I wonder if this would have changed between Michi and Himi. Because we made a choice back at the Clock Tower episode of choosing Michi first, then Himi, or Doryu, whatever. And I wonder if that would have made a difference here. Don't tell me. I was controlled by the departed. Then choose the other person instead. I flee for the clock tower. I roam about aimlessly with the crowbar in hand. I was being controlled and attacked the spirit in front of me. But it wasn't a spirit, it was Michiho. Even though my eyes saw the departed. Oh no! Himiko! Go away! Go away, you don't want to see this! Mr. Ashram? What's going on? What are you doing with that bloody crowbar? Dario, why are you here? I was worried since Rijo hasn't come home yet. Where is she? What happened, Mr. Ashram? Please tell me what happened. Oh, fuck. Fine. There's still a chance she's not dead, right? Right? I don't know. I really don't know. At the clock tower, I was controlled by the departed. I attacked her with this crowbar. Huh? No way. I'm going to go check. Doria rushes over the clock tower. Even knowing the departed might still be in there, I can't stop her from rushing inside. She returns after a while. She looks as emotionless as a wax statue, but her eyes are red and swollen. I saw her. She just stares at me, shell-shocked. She doesn't even cry or lash out at me. Her mind can't even process what she should do. Mr. Ashram? What are you going to do now? Call the... No. Well, the headmaster doesn't want this to get out, so maybe the headmaster? I understand why you want to contact the headmaster, but given the situation, I don't know if he'd be willing to help you. Ambulance? No, it's too late. She's not breathing. She has no pulse. The cops? I don't think they'll believe you tell them you were being controlled by the departed. They'll arrest you, and if that happens, you won't be able to pursue the departed anymore. Who are you? What do you want me to do then? Huh? Can I ask you to decide for me? Please? The king got tired of you pointing out her boobs. Yeah, probably. It's like, come the fuck down, you pervert. It's a cowardly move, I know. But I also fear my own judgment now. What if I'm still under the departed's control? Mr. Ashram. Got it. After a long silence, Dorio nods her head. She opens her mouth again, right after. Follow me, Mr. Ashram. When Dorio has settled on a course of action, she quickly regains her composure. I'm still stunned, but she immediately grabs my hand and drags me out of Konohara Academy. Can you drive? Yeah. We better head to your home first and come up with a plan there. Oh shit, did I miss my things then? Oh. I'm sure there was an option to not do anything. Ooh, maybe. Let's go through this dialogue first and then see if there is an option, because I don't want anybody to die. Dorio takes the passenger seat as I drive my car back to Koju Mansion. During the ride, I tell her about what happened earlier. Even though I struggle to find the words and need to pause several times, Dorio pushes me and I manage to get through my recap. Jump scares, emotion scarring. Sounds about right. Once we arrive at the mansion, I take off my soaked shirt and take a hot shower. Or in Dorio's word, I warm my body up and calm my mind down. Her firm attitude and language remind me of my late sister. My sister often tried to whip me into shape and scold me for being lazy. Ouch. I put on a new shirt and slacks. I may have washed off the blood, but there's no way to cleanse the bloody truth. I'm coming in! You look much better now. Yeah, thanks to your help. Oh, please. Why are you helping me? I was being controlled, but it doesn't change the fact that I killed... Can you please stop? I know you didn't do it of your own will. Weren't you fighting the departed? That's what I thought, but it turned out it wasn't the departed. Mr. Ashram, if you truly care for Michiho, then please avenge her. That's what I wish, and I'm sure Michiho would feel the same. Oh, I thought they did. Did they not? I wanted to do that, but there's a corpse in the clock tower. If someone discovers it, then He'll be fine. It's on school grounds, and if the departed is involved, her corpse should disappear. She might be right. The departed probably doesn't want me to be arrested and barred from the school grounds. There's as cunning as a human. Everything that's happened so far is probably all part of their master plan. As long as both of us keep this quiet, you won't be suspected of murder. So you're saying you want us to continue investigating while keeping Michiho's death a secret? Exactly. I'll never forgive you say what you want to run for the departed now. Dorio levels a determined gaze at me. I can see black flames burning in her eyes. She's really pissed off at the departed. Maybe granting the wish of the girl whose best friend is accidentally killed is the best way for me to atone for my actions. I'm begging you. Please hunt down the departed. Turn myself in. Nod. Thank you. Let me help you out. Please, avenge Michiho. Noria falls into my arms. Michiho! Why? Why? Noria sobs deeply into my chest. This must have broken her. A girl who lost her best friend and now feels like she's been left all alone in this world. This wound will never heal. There's one reason I'm still on this earth. It must be that I'm intended to bring an end to this cursed case and bring her some relief. Okay, that's the end of the chapter. I'm going to take a quick peek and see if this is how it's supposed to go. Because, like I said, I don't want people to die! I don't want people to die! It's not a lot around here. Let's see. There it is. No. Shh. Okay, let's be smart about this. Chapter 6. Wait. Oh, I pushed way forward. Wait a minute. Oh, no. This is part of the story. This is actually part of the story. Nope. From the guide I'm looking at, it's saying that's part of the story. That is a fucking shame, because I did like Michiho. She is a very cool character. Well, live and let live, as they say, or die in this case. Wait, what? Apparently she's supposed to die. It kind of makes sense because the students at the school have been dying, but none of our friends have been dying that we know of. And of course I didn't get my spirit, so I might reload the save and come back to this later. Not Boobiko! The song is... Ah! Good morning! Morning. Did you get some good sleep? No, I was just spacing out. I couldn't sleep at all. Not after what I did. I'd actually be more surprised if you could, given what happened. I know, right? Oh yeah, are you hungry? I made a light breakfast using the stuff I found in your kitchen. Sorry for not asking you first. Thanks, Dorio. I'll eat it. No problem. Sorry that this is all I can do. But at least I can help in a small way. I eat brunch together with Doryu. I've been in very bad shape due to a combination of lack of sleep and fatigue. Even chewing this food is a chore for me, but I managed for Doryu. And lastly, I forced myself to gulp down some coffee. Doryu stayed in the guest room last night. I figured things would turn out bad if she wasn't at her dorm in the morning when I asked her about it. She said she already received permission to stay out by lying that one of her relatives had collapsed. It's a lie that only someone who had a trust of the dorm manager would be able to get away with. By the way, yesterday you said you found an old book in the clock tower. What happened to that book? Oh. I pick up the old book that's been sitting on my desk. It's just an ordinary book written in ordinary black letters. There's no signs of the word kill in bright red text like I saw yesterday. Must have been another one of the Departed's illusions just for me. Can you read it? I could skim through it, but it'll be hard for me to fully understand without time and research. But it's related to the Departed, so we've got no choice but to read it, right? Shall we try our best to decipher it? My grades in classic literature are pretty good. I'm confident I could be of some help. Let's give it a shot then. Doryu and I put our heads together and try to make some sense out of the old book. However, my addled and weird mind is unable to focus, and I don't feel like I'm making much progress. I bet Doryu is feeling the same. She almost dozes off in her seat. Despite our less than stellar efforts, we managed to learn some new things. In the past, M-Town apparently used to worship two gods. Yes. First one was Lord Mushigami, who was mentioned in the local lore, and the other was Lord Kabigami. Furthermore, M-Town had a special wedding ceremony tied to those two gods. Oh. So we learned about the one god, but we didn't learn about the second one, so this should be interesting. And the name of that ceremony was the Departed's Wedding. Ah, so the fiancé, or so the girl who lost her fiancé is still true. Okay. That's how it's connecting. I look at the clock and realize it's already evening. Out of the blue, my phone rings. Pangs of guilt hit me and I hesitate to pick up the phone. Maybe it's the police. Who knows? Maybe Michiho's body was found and the cops received a report. Someone might have seen us together when we were heading to M-Town shop. Are you not going to pick it up? No, I will. I have no choice but to face the music. Hello? It's me, Kano. Come to the school immediately. I will brook no disagreement. That's an order from your client. Kano's strong words are matched by an unusually strong, assertive tone of voice. Sure thing. That's quite sudden, though. Can you at least tell me what's so important? I believe you must already have an idea. It's about Kinokawa. I can feel my heart pounding loudly. Kinokawa? I'd like to hear the details directly from you. I'll be waiting here. Make it quick. Uh-oh. Mr. Ashram, you look really pale. The headmaster wants to talk about Michiho with me. What? You're kidding! But how? Her corpse should have disappeared! I'll be going to Konohara Academy. Then I will also. You stay here, Doryu. The situation will only get worse if you show up at school when you're supposed to be staying at your ill relative's place today. Understood. Be very careful, Mr. Ashram. I drag my exhausted body to the garage. Shit, what should I do? Maybe I fooled Doryu, but the moment Mr. Konoe said the name Konukawa, my body's been trembling. Calm your ass down, Ashram. You don't know what's going to happen. Keep your head in the game. I slid in the car and take another deep breath. Then I slowly turn the ignition key. The chime rings when I arrive at Konohara Academy. It seems like I arrived just as class ended. The school looks the same as always, with no cops or media in sight. which means her corpse hasn't been found yet. Why does Mr. Kano want to talk to me about Michiho then? What was that? With classes having just ended, students begin to exit the new building. However, everyone looks exhausted. I don't feel any of the usual joy that you'd expect from the students at the end of the school day. But more disturbing than that... strange-looking apparitions are roaming around the school. Nobody has noticed their presence, though. I doubt they can even see them. The number of apparitions I can count is roughly equal to the number of students. It's not just one or two. And the apparitions all look the same, like a spirit with giant insectoid legs and human face. The spirits are simply clinging to the students without doing anything. Well, I have a feeling that they must be the reason the students look so pale and lethargic. I can understand that they're being possessed by these spirits, but why is it happening now all of a sudden? Somehow I managed to restrain myself from making any surprised noises. Attracting attention here will only make me look suspicious. First of all, I need to get an idea of what the situation is. What in the world? All the students and teachers I passed on my way to the infirmary, every single one of them had a spirit clinging to their back. Wait, is it the same for me too? I walked toward the wash basin in the corner of the infirmary. When I look into the mirror, there are no spirits clinging to my back. The artist didn't feel like drawing that, so they said fuck no. I'm just kidding. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. Is this also the departed's doing? What should I do? My mind becomes a swirling miasma of confused thoughts and muddled emotions. I mean, you probably are not wrong. Yeah. It's really interesting how much artwork is actually in all the games here. Definitely looks like the same artist each and every time. I mean, granted, this could be a team of artists from what I know, but it's still really impressive just to see how much artwork there is in here. Which I'm not going to complain. You know, it's really nice and refreshing to see, even though that probably took a really hot minute for them to make. You know, I as an artist myself, I can appreciate the effort that's been put into it. Absolutely. Even if I were to try and explain the situation to them, I'm the only one who can see these spirits, so nobody would ever believe me. Shit. Shit! This is bad. I'm completely out of ideas, but staying here is pointless. I should make a move. Mr. Kano's waiting for me in the faculty room. May as well get this over with. So CTN, the teeth I've been collecting, they're used as currency to get some sacred objects. And the sacred objects help increase our suspensive acts, or increases our health a little bit, or something of the sort throughout the game. So that's why we've been collecting them. There's 8 in this chapter. All right. Doesn't really matter because I'm gonna reload the old one and get my 4 from here. Oh shit! I want to look at notes. Yeah, whatever. Because we're learning that there's a god of centipede and insects. And I'm like, okay. What about the second god, though? What is he a god of? Like, does that actually make a difference? Oh, wow, I'm huge. Never mind. I'm still kind of huge. I'm a big girl, apparently. Half the detail and commitment went into driving Michiho's boobs properly. Yes, they put so much effort into that. It was very essential to get the boob physics right on her. Very essential. I mean, if you're gonna get a big boob character, you gotta do it right. Can't slouch around with that. Let's see. Mr. Kano summoned me. This is no time for lollygagging. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep thinking the student council room is the faculty room. When I entered the faculty room, Mr. Kano's already there with an exhausted look on his face. There's a spirit clinging to his back, though he doesn't seem to notice it either. You finally arrived. Let's get on with it already. My body's feeling even more leaden than it was yesterday. I do recall that you mentioned feeling worn down yesterday as well. If this fatigue has been caused by these vengeful spirits, that means he may have already been possessed back then. Does the fact that I see these spirits mean that the party is getting even stronger? What's wrong? You seem like you're not quite looking at me. No, nothing. Face Stealer from Avatar? Like, the Avatar, the animated series, or the movie? Because I'm not remembering Face Stealer from either one. Animated? Okay. Yeah, I'm not remembering a Face Stealer, but... then again, I haven't seen that show in a long-ass time, so what do I know? It was a very short section. That's probably why. There are things he's better off not knowing. I'll just keep this quiet and not alarm him any more than I need to. So what's this about Kinukawa? Oh, right. She left the dorm yesterday and hasn't returned. Do you happen to know anything about that? Don't know. Well, I've got no idea what happened to her. After the promise I made with Doryu, this is the only way I can possibly respond. Alright. Just remember, if you cause some sort of incident, it will reflect poorly upon me as well, since I'm the one who hired you. But this is a matter of the student's safety we're talking about here. If you're hiding something from me, I won't forgive you. Got it. Got to go start up my 7 days to die sooner later. Tara, have a great time. Alright, Matt, have a good one. Have fun. Thanks for tuning in. Maybe I'll raid ya later. If I remember. Should I be honest with him, since it involves Michiho's safety? Even if I was, though, it's too late already. Telling him won't help anyone's safety. If you truly don't know anything about it, then we'll handle it from here. I suppose we should contact her family. These types of situations are frankly a struggle without Sakamoto around to handle them. Is Miss Sakamoto not here today? Yes, and she didn't even call in. It's very unlike her. I wouldn't say anything if she just weren't feeling well. Everyone falls ill sometimes. But her absence has been troubling me since I found this thing on my desk. Here, read it. He hands me 5 sheets of paper bundled together with a paperclip. It looks like a write-up to me. Ugh. As soon as I read the first page, I groan. This is basically a formalized complaint against Ashram, the temporary teacher. The paper is a laundry list of reasons why I'm unfit to be a teacher at this hallowed institute. And to no one's surprise, my unnatural close relationship with 2 members of the student council is primary concern! Oh my god, I don't like them that way! Who cares about all that? Read the last one. What's this now? The 5th page is different from the others. The other pages were written with a stern, diligent hand, but this page is inked with sloppy, disconcerting handwriting. The voice keeps ringing in my mind. They keep calling and calling, and they don't stop. I will soon die, 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 na 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 na, gonna die, 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 na 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 na. There's only one way to save my life. Go to the small room deep in the darkness. Goodness, at long last. Fox Mushigami Kubigami. Fox Fushigami Kabigami. Fox Mushigami Kabigami. Oh, okay, so it's a fox god. Got it. What the hell is this? Mushigami and Kabigami. It's the names of the 2 gods mentioned in the old M-Town book. This can't be a coincidence. How could Sakamoto have written this? A voice echoing in their head, guiding them a step closer to death. It reminds me of something. That's right. Izumi said something similar before he died. But it's too late now. I messed up. The departed hates me. I keep hearing a voice saying die, die, die in my head. I've got no fucking time left. I don't want to die. I'll definitely die. Kill Hinako at the music room. Say that 5 times fast, Tara? What? Now they're gonna die, 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 na 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 na. Gonna die, 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 na 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 na. Gonna die, 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 na 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 na. Gonna die, 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 na 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 na. Gonna die, 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 na 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 na. Oh. Oh, those high pitches, man. Those high pitches. Perhaps Sakamoto is also being targeted by the departed. Why would Sakamoto... Why, you're asking? Don't you even realize it? You keep asking why, always why. Isn't it your entire job to investigate that? It's because your slowness and incompetence is that what we have been mounting casualties! Mr. Kano raises his voice and glowers at me. Such a normally mild-mannered person lashing out that much. Is this because of the curse, or is he just that stressed? People's lives are at stake here. We've had students perish already. Don't use your unprofessionalism as an excuse. Results are all that matters. It's entirely your fault that things have turned out this way. Have I made myself clear, Ashram? Apologize. What's the point of apologizing here? Mr. Kano lets out a sigh and his shoulders droop. My grandfather founded this school. I must protect it. I've been working so hard to do that. My heart feels like it's breaking now. Mr. Kano, the only thing I desire now is your report telling me that this case has been resolved. I don't want to fritter away any more time having this conversation. You are dismissed, Ashram. That was the wrong part of the repeat? Oh, okay. The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. Also known as get the fuck out of here. Okay, goodbye. As much as I want to inspect the clock tower, the door is locked in the evening. I'll wait in the infirmary until the sun sets. Nobody's here, okay. Can I explore anything? So Sakamoto too, huh? I wonder why Sakamoto though. I go back to the infirmary and wait until nightfall. It's time to head out. Will the door to the clock tower be open? A knock. Who's here at this hour? Oh, she has one too. Hey, Ashram. Doryu enters the room, a spirit clinging to her back. That wasn't there back at Kojo Mansion. Did it appear once she came to Konohara Academy? Or is it because of the time? More mysteries are piling up, but none of them are being solved. Why are you here, Doryu? I snuck in since I thought you'd be the only one here at this time. I'm a real delinquent now. Why did you come here? You're going to the clock tower, right? I'll tag along. No, I can't let you. I am not going to have a repeat of what happened to Michiho. I didn't ask for your permission. I'm tagging along whether you like it or not. This incident isn't just about you. It's also affecting me. Doryu. We're going to the clock tower, right? No. Yeah, but there's something I need to check first. How are you feeling, Doryu? My body feels somewhat heavy. Maybe it's from lack of sleep? But it's fine. I can go. I'll make sure I won't hold you back. Fine. Don't push yourself too hard, though. Let's keep quiet about the vengeful spirit. It's not like we can do anything about it anyway. I was looking at your dumbass face. Let's see if we can explore the new building. The spirits just want hugs. Lots of hugs. Oh my gosh, she also does the dumb running too. Side to side. Ugh.
Yoshi.
If it wasn't for the notice, Michiho would. I must go to the clock tower. Alright, fine. God. The whole school feels like it's suffocating recently. Everyone's scared of the departed. I can feel it. By the way, what are her stats? God damn, she has high strength! What the hell? And intelligence high too? God damn, girl. It's not putting up with any of my shit anymore. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Go to the clock tower, you dumbass! No! So a fox and a bug, but who's... no, it has to... The departed has to be the bug god. Because they've been leaving so many bugs around. That would be the one that makes the most sense. Oh, hello. My controller always vibrates before it happens, but I still don't react in time. Ooh, what is it? A tooth? A tooth! I got a tooth!
Yoshi. いけそうだ。
Yay!
よし。
That statue is gonna play a part in something, I swear. Again? This one I was prepared for this time, fucker. You can't have back-to-back jump scares. It's not gonna work. So I find myself here once again. Clock tower with the clock that has stopped moving. Inside this tower, Michiho is. Let's go, Mr. Ashram. Yeah. To the absolute surprise of nobody, the door is half opened. That means we can go inside. Makes me feel like this is the departed's work. Are you sure about this, Doryu? I can hear the sounds of Doryu trying to steal herself. What's going through her mind right now? Tension? Or is it fear? In any case, her gaze is fixed forward. I'm ready. Hey, Doryu, open your mouth! I need a tooth from you! Alright, let's go. Ugh. There's no trace of Michiho's corpse in the clock tower. There's nothing left on the floor. Poor Michiho. There's neither traces of blood nor the giant giant insects. Mr. Ashram, I knew it. The departed disposed of her corpse. I guess so, yeah. Michiho. But the question is she going to turn into a vengeful spirit? Stumbling on her feet, Doryu walks toward the area where Michiho collapsed. She then turns around to me and begins to speak. Michiho was the best friend I ever had. She might have seemed selfish to you, but she was actually a really caring person. Even when she decided to be the student council vice president, she only did it to help me out. She didn't even really want to be a student council member. Were you two friends for a long time? Yes, we were friends before we entered kindergarten. Our parents are close. Both of us are only children, so we became friends quickly. Because both of us wanted to have siblings, we often played sisters. I'd play the stubborn, fussy older sister, while she'd be the sloppy yet kind younger sister. She continues rambling, until her voice gradually fades. I bet even Doryu herself has no idea what she's saying right now. It's not the time for action. It's time to just be there for her and listen. I nod silently. I shared everything with Michiho. My hobbies, future dreams, the troubles I hid from other people, even my crush. Listen to me, Mr. Ashram. Nishiho loved you. I fucking knew it! What? Did you realize her feelings? Vaguely. I knew it. She's usually pretty direct when it comes to showing her feelings. It's only been a few weeks since we first met. This time is irrelevant. It's all about the event that made her fall for you. What event? Didn't you compliment her hair before? She believed it was fate that there was someone who could see her curse other than the two of us. But I'm a teacher and she's a student. Yes! Thank you! Asha immediately, I fucking knew it! So you think that's weird? Yes! Yeah, it's not very common. It should not be a thing! But that doesn't mean it's impossible. Oh. Do you shut the fuck up, please? Don't make me bitch slap you and leave you a curse on the other side of your fucking face, you dumbass. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay, let's be real for a second. You're not even a real teacher. He's still an older man. I think he's actually close to his 30s, now that I think about it. And he's like dating, like potentially a minor in love with him. It's just... Ugh. 5 years ago at the school, there was a tragic love story between a teacher and his students. Yes! Tragic story! Tragic! Meaning something bad fucking happened! So maybe don't fucking do it! I'm just saying he isn't even a teacher. He's just a detective. That's also true. She must be referring to Rei Kashima and Sasori Hiroshi from the art club. She probably heard it about from Michiho. Love can bloom regardless of your situation. It doesn't matter whether the love is accepted or not. Love, huh? I might be insensitive at times, but I think I understand the kind of love Dorio was talking about. It's a feeling young girls often consider precious. However, I am an adult and a teacher, albeit a temporary one. Though they may think they have adult feelings, Michiho and Dorio are children at the end of the day. It's my responsibility to keep them up that way. Thank you! Give it up, man! Give it up! Give it up, everybody! Just fucking give it up! Give it up for fucking Ashram! Thank you! Thank fucking God! Fucking give it up, man. I have to, man. Fucking finally a protagonist somewhere that is actually semi-smart about this. Holy shit. Ashram, you're kind of an idiot in a lot of ways, but I can respect you for this. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay, I'm done. Oh, man. It's... You have no idea how refreshing it is to actually see somebody who say, yes, I'm a grown-ass adult, you're still a kid. We are not the same. Thank fucking God. He just needed to wait patiently for it to mature, Sarah. Yeah, like I said, just give them 5 years. Like 5 or 6 years, then it's like, okay, that's kind of like open field at that point. They're in their like 20s. They've kind of learned a little bit about life, a little bit more, in adulthood. Then it's like, at that point, I don't care. I just don't fucking care. It's not my business. I don't care at that point. 25-year-olds, if you want to date like 50-year-olds or something, go fucking ahead. It's not my business.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer.
I am small.
Shrinking me in size will not calm my voice. My screams and shouts and cries. Nope, come on. There we go. Show me your legs for that. All right. I don't mind showing off my legs. I'm gonna look how cute they are. Of course, my little dance. I can't accept those feelings, Doryu. Is that so? Yes. I'm relieved to hear that. You're still the same as ever. A teacher who harbors romantic feelings for their student is the worst. Oh, you fucking agree. Doryu gives me a mischievous smile. Was this kind of a test? It's not like I want you to accept her feelings. It's just, I want you to recognize Michiho's love. I think that's what she'd want too. Oh, so you just want me to acknowledge that, okay. So like, cannot make you large to just show us your boobs in memory of Michiho. Yeah, I think Michiho had bigger boobs than me, so... mine would be just too small in comparison. You're Irish! Her love remained a bud until the end, and never had a chance to bloom. But now that you finally realize her feelings, I believe maybe her soul can rest a bit easier. Thank you, Mr. Ashram. Well, that was a cute scene. What are we going to do now? Find out who the departed is, obviously. In order to do that, we need to decipher the old book we found here. So let's go back to the infirmary. I'm sure we can decipher it if we both give it our best. It's not like we have a choice anyway. However, even with both of us, it'll take some time to decipher the content of the book. I wish there was a better way to do this. Looks, there used to be a board blocking the door. Didn't have time to check it before. Now, let's give it a look. Open the door and inspect other spots beside the upper shelf where the old books are stored. Everything is basically junk, like a moldy mirror, a white mask, and some worm-eaten fabric. If only they'd been preserved properly, they might be valuable antiques. I find a familiar item among the junk.
A tooth?
Yoshi.
Still nothing? Alright. Nothing? Alright. Come on, Tara. You are proud of yours, and so are we. True, I am proud of my booba size. Again, not the biggest, but it's like, I like normal size boobs. Like, when they get, like, bigger, it just looks too comedic for me. But hey, some people like the extra booba size, and I ain't gonna judge. By the way, Doryu, you said you and Michio saw an altar where the doll was placed in the clock tower, right? But I don't see an altar anywhere. Yes, I'm surprised myself. There was definitely an altar when we came here. This is strange. Were they hallucinating or something? I don't think that's the case because the altar was also mentioned in the school newspaper. It's absurd to think they're all hallucinating. In that case, it may have been something caused by the departed. No one knows which is the real clock tower. The clock tower we're in now, or the one you saw before with the altar. Arjuan books. Mr. Ashram, you have to focus on your investigation or else we will fail. Yeah, I know. A handful is good enough. I do agree. A handful, that's like plenty. Like, you know, and if it's just a little bit bigger than the hand, that's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. You know, a little extra squish. But then when it just gets, like, too big, then it's just like, oh, that's... It just looks too silly to me. I don't know. I think that's why whenever I play the certain type of games, I kind of just laugh at some of the characters because they just look so silly to me. Too big is back problems. Oh yeah, back problems, headaches, vomiting, a bunch of issues. So yeah, Unless you're a VTuber, then it's like... Back problems? What's that?
Extra squish. Love it.
There's a small item lying in the corner of the box.
A tooth?
That is mine. Yeah, Tara, what's that? That's why Bayonetta is perfect. Nice front and back. That's true. She has like a really even proportion size everywhere, I feel like. Jeez, that was a loud ass thing. Can you go to this side? No, okay. Especially after watching the anime, just like... If you like respectfully look at it from an artistic perspective, like I was, it's just so interesting to see the different angles and how the animators were able to pull so much of it off, while making it look the most badass you ever seen, while at the same time the most sexualized thing you've ever seen. It's like, Bayonetta is like the perfect, like, how do I best describe her? Like, a sexualized individual, but works in the best way possible. And it's fun. She is fantastic. I love Bayonetta. We love Bayonetta around here. Yes, just yes. Yes, yes! Absolutely yes! Hey, Ashram. Oh, who's talking? A familiar voice greets me when I enter the infirmary. What the fuck? Ori, so you're actually here, huh? Credit what credit is due. You're right, Hag.
You can always trust my intuition.
Oh my god, you have it too. Mashida, Yosoka.
I called Kojo Mansion, but no one answered. I got worried, Ashram.
You already caused us trouble. I can see spirits on their backs too. Are these spirits attaching themselves to everyone who enters the school grounds? Not just those who attend Konohara Academy? Judging by the hurtful look on your face, something must have happened. Spirit now!
About that.
What accent is he?
Irish. Look at the Irish to ye.
Or Scottish. Scottish, Irish, I switch back and forth between the two, so... Yeah, somebody suggested it yesterday during, when he popped up. I'm like, oh, I'll try. He's stuck with it now. About that.
Don't do that, Mr. Ashram. If you tell them, you'll... You must be Doryu, the student council president. Please trust us. Ashram is our friend. We won't betray him.
Ashram is already a jumbled pile of misdemeanors. Trespassing, theft, traffic violations, some more theft. I can't get them all on my fingers. My fingers and my toes. I'm not gonna be surprised by anything that comes out of his damn mouth. So stop wasting my time and spit it out already. You start generational war. Oh no! Irish and Scottish people in the world, I'm sorry. I'm trying, and I can't tell the difference. It's so hard. I apologize. I apologize. Okay. That's the nice thing about floating in space. You can just move around everywhere you want if you want to. No, not the accent? Oh. Well, I know Scottish and Irish are like completely different. Entirely. It's just the accents I get confused with. You make them mad if you mistaken Irish for a Scottish person. Ah, okay. That's fair, actually. Don't they usually like have beef with each other? Or at least according to history? But then again, it's kind of like the same thing with people who are mistaking British people for Americans. They're getting a little frustrated with it. Yes? Okay. Fair enough. Fine. I'll talk. I want to bring an end to this case no matter what it costs me, and I need your help. I tell them everything that happened last night, and I don't hide a single thing. The Departed's wrath, the old book we found at the clock tower, the fact that I killed Michiho, Doryu helped me out, and the spirits I've been seeing on everyone since this morning. Or New Zealanders for Australians. And that's also true. You must be kidding me! To think you'd kill someone!
Don't blame him for that. He was controlled by the Departed.
Insanity or not, murder is still murder. Article 199, a person who kills another person is punished by the death penalty or life imprisonment for a definite term of no less than 5 years. I slapped the cuffs on you myself and I had them with me. I can see that. Let me say one thing. The law only applies to the victim as human. What do you mean by that? Oh, come on, stop playing dumb. You know damn well what I mean. There's a definite chance Michio Kinikawa's the departed.
What are you going on about? There's no way Michiho was...
You think there's no way? She's pretty suspicious to me. Doesn't her natural attachment and affection for you remind you of the departed?
Please stop! How dare you talk about her like that?
You better watch what your mouth do, Himiko Doryu. You're also a suspect. Both of you have something in common with the way you approach ashram.
Enough! You're being so cruel!
Doryu glares at Mashida, her shoulders trembling. She's going to lunge at him at any moment now. I kind of want to remain silent, but... let's stop Mashida for now. It's like, okay, this is not helping, bro. I'm grateful that you're helping me tackle this case, Mashida, but you took it too far. Ashram, here's my suggestion for you. Investigate Michio Kinakawa. Determine whether or not she really was the departed. But Michio's already... Even if her corpse is gone, the evidence remains. Search her room. You might find clues about the departed there. Where does she live? The dormitory near the school. She's in the same dorm as you, right?
Yes.
It's a good thing we have someone who knows about the dorm with us. Will you help us out?
Mr. Ashram, are you telling me you suspect Michiho?
I don't know. I don't know, but that's exactly when we need to confirm it.
Understood.
Chaotic Terra, yes, let it happen.
I'll cooperate since I believe she's innocent.
Thanks, Doryu.
Hey, Ashram. You mentioned seeing vengeful spirits.
Yes, in fact, there's also one on your back.
I guess this must be why I'm feeling weird ever since yesterday. I wonder if the reason only you can see them is because you're the departed's groom.
What are they, anyway?
The embodiment of the departed's curse, most likely. It might be a result of their transformation, like the red lights at the school. Perhaps they all took the same because they were born from the same curse.
It's not totally impossible, though the fact that the spirits are part human, part insect definitely raises some questions. Considering one of the Japanese characters composing the name Lord Mushigami means insect, I wonder if there's a connection. Probably. The deities of M-Town and the departed. They really might be connected in some way. What will happen if we just let them be?
I don't know for certain, but I have a prediction. Those who are possessed by spirits will grow progressively weaker before they eventually die. I've witnessed it several times. No way! So everyone will die at this rate? Is there anything we can do to avoid it? Considering the number of spirits performing an exorcism is out of the question. Our only hope is to exterminate the leader of the spirits, the departed. They're the cause of this disaster. Once they're gone, everything will go back to normal.
Things have gone from worse to horrible at this blazing speed, and damage has spread. But our mission remains unchanged. There's something I'd like to ask you, Yasoka. Take the old book from the bag. Can you help us decipher this book? It's a book about M-Town, a formerly inhabited area near here. Maybe you can also tell us something about the departed. Can you read it? You're really well versed in these sort of things.
Sure, I'll do my best. I'll try to decipher as much of the book as I can until you all return. Shall we head over to the student dormitory? It's just across from the bus stop in the front of the school.
What can I trade?
That reminds me.
After all the work Matt did, one still got through. That is impressive. Refined trench coat. Ooh, extra refined. I love how that bot still got through. Through different means, no less. That is very interesting. It's like the bots know. It's like, oh, these words are banned? Well, guess what? I have other ways of reaching you still.
I brought new sacred objects.
Oh, whoops. It's 25. It's 4 action cost during suspensive acts. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this. Five more, alright.
さあいってらっしゃい
I'll see you later then.
Alright, save. Boom. Let's get out of here. Going to the girls' dormitory. Hope I don't get thrown in jail. Cause that would really be awkward if that happened.
I wish they'd clean this place. Huh? What's that?
Drew seems to have noticed something. There's something on the ground near the bench. And it was here this whole time and I didn't see it because my dumbass eyes are blind apparently, even with glasses. We go along the road and finally reach the dorm, but the front door is locked. No surprising, given that it's already past curfew.
The back door might be open. The door manager is a bit sloppy sometimes. She often forgets to lock the door.
Oh, wow. That's convenient. Dorio's right. The back door is open.
See? I told you. He'll be in trouble if we get caught. Let's hurry.
Fortunately for us, the dorm entrance is empty when we get there.
Thank goodness the manager isn't here. I thought she'd stay behind with Michiho's disappearance and all. Looks like she went home at her regular time.
Wow, what a loyal employee.
Shall we look for the key to Michiho's room? The manager has a duplicate, so we'll be fine as long as we can find it.
ここ
Royal mailboxes. Based off the number of mailboxes I see, the student dormitory is quite big.
よし
There are stairs, though all that lies ahead is darkness. This building has an elevator. I better make use of it. Alright, Marin Hecka tuning out? Alrighty. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Do appreciate it. Have a good night. And of course, hope to catch you next time. This is the administration office where the dorm manager works. The key should be around here.
Please wait a minute. I'll take a look.
Dorio enters the administration room. I'm the only one in the entrance now. This is bad. If a student happens to come in at this moment, I'm not going to have any good explanation. Not only did I barge in here without permission, but this is a female dormitory. There's no justification for me being here! Come on, get back here soon! My patience is starting to grow. But then Dorio appears, granting my wish. In her hand is a key with a label attached.
Found it. This is the key to Michiho's room.
So it was that easy to find, huh? So I'm sure it's unsafe. Easy access to keys and the back door isn't even locked.
The key was in a sturdy case with a combination lock. I only know the combination because Michiho told me.
Why did Michiho know it?
She snooped on the manager once when she was entering it and memorized it. She didn't intend to do anything bad with it, though. Probably.
Ashram, just say one of the female students invited you in. That's your excuse. I don't think they're allowed to invite guys in here, though. I think that's the problem. Like, they have very strict and specific rules that you can and cannot do, and I think allowing, like, guys here specifically is not allowed. If I had to guess, anyway. Just say you're sleepwalking. Where am I? How did I get in here? Oh, who are you? Oh. Goodness.
This should get us into Michiho's room. Her room is on the 4th floor. Let's take the elevator.
Anything else we can look at?
よし
Alright, well, never mind. There's an elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Probably can only fit 4 or 5 people tops.
Let's go to the 4th floor.
Once we arrive on the 4th floor, I let Doryo lead us down the hallway. We come to a stop in front of the door with the number 402 on it.
This is Michiho's room.
The moment Doryo opens the door, I duck into the room. Frogs? I thought she like bugged. Bugs. I turn on the light to reveal the whole room. Is this a single room? I only see one bed here. I just sort of assumed you'd be sharing a room since this is a student dormitory.
It's not really common, but yes, all the rooms here are single rooms.
Well, now that I know this room only has a single occupant, that means that anything I see here is a reflection of Michiho's personality. This doesn't look like a room that a terrifying spirit like the departed would live in. I want to see what I can find. Just wait here.
I shall leave the investigation to you.
So, animals are becoming a theme here. Hold on. Sakamoto has rabbits all over her. And Michiho, I thought she was a bug. But apparently she's a frog person. There's also themes of foxes going on. There's interesting themes going on. I wonder if they're, like, connected somehow. Or we're gonna get, like, a puzzle related to it, in a sense.
ここ
A mattress sits atop a typical pipe bed frame, and there's a stuffed frog doll sitting by the pillow. She only has a light blanket on the bed. Does she not get cold at night?
これは
Her dresser is most likely filled with clothing. There's a stuffed frog doll on top. Should I check her drawers too, just in case? I hesitate a bit, but then I realize there are bigger issues than decorum at play here. Inside the drawers are Michiho's casual clothes. These clothes reveal that she didn't appear to care overly much about fashion, as some of the clothes are very similar to one another. I also inspect the backs just to be sure, but I don't find anything hidden in them. When I close the doors, something falls down to the ground.
A tooth!
Why is there a tooth here? Well, I guess there's a tooth everywhere, so whatever. Moe said lost souls are often seen in places near spiritual or disorders. So why is this thing here, then? It's rather curious to find it here, though it's too early to use this as evidence against Michiho. Even if the storm is cursed, we can't just assume that Michiho was the cause of it.
これは
Aside from the small frog decorations, there's also a plastic fish tank on the shelf. Inside the tank is a dead frog. Because it died on top of a dry stone, its body's completely shriveled up, its bone dry. Bring the little one. Frog drives away. Bugs. A whisper suddenly invades my mind. This isn't the first time I've experienced this. A strange voice is speaking to me. Bring the little one. Frog drives away bugs. Are they telling me to bring this dead frog somewhere? For what reason, I wonder to myself. But the voice in my head never gives me an answer. Sitting here and waiting for an answer will get me nowhere. What I need to do is make a decision. I've already chosen, and I've always chosen to follow the guidance of the spirit's whisper. Who knows, maybe this frog has some kind of spiritual power. Dried up frog. You're mine now.
ここ
There's a large poster of a loving frog mom and her frog child. Oh.
ふん
Calendar of the frog drawing is hanging on the wall. It's already October, but the calendar's remained on August.
うん
There's a frog-shaped board hanging on the wall. I find 2 notes on it. One note is a note about raising a frog, and the other is about her summer vacation plans. August 8th, school day. Go to the clock tower with Himi. That must have been the day when she and Doryo discovered the female doll in the clock tower.
うん
There's a thin layer of dust on the desk, along with the notebook. Froggy Log 3 is written on the cover. As the title suggests, the notebook is all about the frog it seems she was caring for. I see a lot of enthusiastic praise inside. Things like, OMG, so cute, or true beauty. There are also some cute drawings that convey her affection toward her pet amphibian. With no dates mentioned in the entries, it's hard to guess when she wrote these. Other than that, there are a lot of notes about her frog's food. She fed it either crickets, flies, or earthworms, trying to learn what the frog liked the most. Furthermore, she happily noted how the frog would eat the insects.
ここ
Ah.
これは
It's a small refrigerator for a single person. There's a few bottles of soda inside. That concludes my inspection.
Did you learn anything, Mr. Ashram?
Yeah, a lot.
Huh? Just what did you learn?
There's no sign of life in this room. The resident loves frogs. The owner of this room loves frogs. The stuffed dolls, fish tank, and the poster? This place is stuffed with gills to the frogs. That seems like something quite important.
Mr. Ashram, why would that be important?
How do I say it?
It's hard to explain, but I just kind of feel it. Oh, alright.
Judging by the way she's staring at me, I don't think she's very convinced. Their preferences changed? Wait. Yeah! Oh, so it changed because then she started becoming obsessed with bugs. Oh. The president's preferences changed. The Michiho I know loves bugs, but the owner of this room clearly loves frogs. Additionally, from what she wrote in her notebook, she only considers bugs to be food for her frog. That's a pretty drastic change of personality, don't you think?
Well, true, but she's always been a fickle person. Her preferences change every once in a while. Last year, she was really into video games, and before she was obsessed with puzzles. So honestly, it doesn't seem all that weird.
Answer me, Doryu. When did Michiho start liking bugs?
It was around the end of August when our summer break ended.
And the calendar didn't move afterward either. Huh. And I wonder if that's when the she started not neglecting the frog too. Yeah, you also wouldn't learn about the specifics of bugs like their species and genus when you're just feeding them to your frogs. Yeah. There's no sign of life in this room. There's a layer of dust on the desk, and she neglected the frog she'd been raising. Furthermore, the calendar's on August, almost as if time had stopped here.
But Michiho came back here every day.
She might have returned here, but I honestly doubt that she spent her time here as a human.
Oh my god.
Time in this room stopped in August, the same time as her dramatic change in preferences. That can't be a coincidence in my book. Something must have happened to Michiho around that time. She turned into a different person after that point. But is person even the right word here?
Mr. Ashram, are you saying that this room hasn't changed in a long time and Michiho suddenly changed her interest because she'd become the departed?
Did she become the departed, or is she being manipulated by the departed in a sense? That's what I'm trying to figure out, and I don't know. So let's leave it as ... I can't bring myself to answer her question, but remain silent isn't going to help anyone.
Michiho is the departed. No, it can't be!
Doryu protests frantically. I understand her feelings, I truly do. If Michiho really had changed since the end of August, that means when we first met at school that night, she was already... For the entire time I've known Michiho, she was the departed. The departed is a spirit. Spirits are already dead. Putting it that way, the Michiho from that time...
Mr. Ashram? The Michiho we knew recently was the departed. What about the real Michiho?
It's not hard to imagine. The departed replaced the real Michiho. Both of them would have been able to exist at the same time, so... Oh, shit's getting real here. Shit's getting real here. She's a ghost! Zoink, Scoob, let's get out of here! I'm sure she was killed months ago.
This can't be real!
Oh, whoops. Fat figuring stuff. Oh, sorry. Our business here is done. We've learned what we wanted to know. Or rather, we learned what we didn't want to know. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping it was Abe. Just the way he was talking to us, it was so weird. Ever since leaving the dorm, Dorio's had a blank look on her face. I can't blame her. She just lost her best friend a second time. But she's got no tears left to cry at this point. You okay?
Yes.
Oh, thank God I only killed a ghost. Fuck that guy. Then I'm fine now and I can finally get some sleep. Oh, man. Our short, hollow response. She looks pale. I'm worried she might collapse. Let's head back to the infirmary. We need to share this information with the others. Mashita and Yosoka are waiting for me. I better report our findings with them. You found it here? What did you find? I tell them the information I learned from the student dormitory. Knew it. Michio Kinikawa is the departed. And now the whole murder in the clock tower is all cleared up. That was just another one of the departed's tricks. Kinikawa manipulated you into thinking you killed her. Why did she do that, though?
Probably to destroy your mind with fear. She wanted to drive you insane. Maybe you being insane is one of the departed's marriage requirements.
You're thinking like an insane bride deserves an insane groom? Makes some sense. Killing a student who's in love with you. That certainly would be something that could drive a person mad. My mind would have been shattered had Doryu not shown up that day. Say, Doryu, is the whole avenge Michiho for me promise I made with you still intact?
Yes. This doesn't change the fact that the departed still harmed Michiho.
Alright. I'll do my best then.
Ashram, there's something I'd like to tell you. I've deciphered the book you gave me.
Appreciate it.
This book details an ancient M-Town ritual. Allow me to give you the gist.
I jot down what Yosoka says in my notebook. Serving the old M-Town book, in the past severe famine devastated M-Town. Residents of the town believe the fury of their deities, Mishigami and Kibigami, were the cause of the tragedy. Hence, shrines were built to worship the deities. Mishigami Shrine was located in downtown, while the Kabigami Shrine was built in the Fox Forest. Mishigami Shrine and Kabigami Shrine were merely halls of worship for the two deities. One, an insect deity, the latter, a moldy deity. Oh, a mold deity! So not a fox, but mold. The main shrine to both, Mushikabi, is located elsewhere. Mushikabi Shrine is located deep in the forest, Fox Forest, off the road. Only relatives of the priest and Fox, the messenger, know how to get to the shrine. So wait, do we have two deities happening, though? No. Because we're having mold happening and also insects happening. What is... The departed's wedding was held when a great famine occurred in M-Town. Held to wish for the end of the famine. This is also a sacred wedding ceremony where the matched brides and grooms exchange vows before the two deities. This ritual was last held during the Meiji era, about 100 years ago. It's said the selected brides and grooms completed the ceremony at Mishikabi Shrine, and the great famine in M-Town finally came to an end. Because it is a holy ritual, the selections criteria for the brides and grooms was quite stringent. The grooms must be from the priest's family and have impeccable spiritual qualities, which we are. As for the brides, it must be pure maidens that come from a decent family. Furthermore, both of them have to be exceptional in all aspects, including their intelligence, lineage, and personality. Hence, the chosen brides and grooms are said to be blessed and are the envy of the town. Mold. With a D. I After she's done explaining the contents of the book, I am left speechless. Deity's name for bugs and mold, the departed's wedding, the bride and the groom, and the selection. There are so many things in this book that overlap with the departed's actions and remark. This book is definitely her way to find out the departed's true identity.
Agreed. It feels like we finally managed to get a real look at the departed's history. But...
Yasuka halts her words, pondering. Is there something on your mind? Just say it out loud, Yasuka.
Do you not find this strange? If the wedding ritual was a blessed event like the book said, how could the departed have been born?
She has a point. Based on my previous interactions with spirits, they're birthed from grudges.
This book probably only covers a sanitized version of the truth. If there's another part shrouded in the darkness of abhorrence, that's the part you'll need to uncover.
We had already inspected Mushigami Shrine in the Kodo and Kabigami Shrine in the forest during our encounter with Mr. Kokori. However, we didn't find any clues about the departed. The last one is the Mushigami Shrine, then. There may be something of note there. Mushigami Shrine is located in the depths of the Fox Forest. We don't have time to explore the whole forest.
Then our only choice is to ask the fox how to get there.
Yasuka is referring to the fox, the messenger of the gods mentioned in the book. There's a fox in the storage area of the science room, though it doesn't look like a messenger to me. I'm going to need to find another fox. Now that we have some direction, we can finally start the investigation. By the way, is Hiro not coming tonight? Yeah, didn't contact her.
I made that call. This is above her pay grade now. The departed has transformed and grown stronger. They are more dangerous than before. So it seemed prudent not to get Hiro and the other regular people involved any further.
That applies to you guys too, you know. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate your help. I just don't understand why you're willing to risk so much to help me. Like Yakuza said, the departed has transformed and acknowledged me as their husband. This is on another level than helping me deal with the spirits of the notices. I have no idea what will happen. Whoops. And yet they decided to jump into the hellhole alongside me. Where does that determination of theirs come from?
This is my job. I believe it is my fate to save those who are terrorized by the warmth of the spirits, or wrath of the spirits. I only lived this long because my purpose in the world of the living has not been completed yet.
This is my job too, because this old bag here asked me to, and in a more literal sense because I actually get paid to do it. The pay's worth the risk. Well, I'm glad somebody's getting paid for this. Simple, straightforward answers. This is why I place my faith in them, a strong faith that can't be described in words. The simple ways that they lead their lives makes me feel like I can trust them with mine. Thank you. Let's head out if you're done chit-chatting. Yeah, let's go.
Wait a minute, Mr. Ashram. Can I come with you?
Sure. The fuck is wrong with you? When the right man would bring a kid into the forest at night? You do make a good point. Stay put here, Doryu.
But... You look awfully pale, Doryu. If you collapse, you'll only make things more difficult for Ashram. Let's both wait here, alright? Understood.
I don't care, I'm just here for the money. Exactly. Doryu nods reluctantly at Yosoka's insistence.
Please be very careful, Mr. Ashram.
Let's putting an end to this stupid game, Ashram. Three more, huh? Alright. Oh, I guess I already have, Mashite? Or whatever his name is. Detective? I've been trying for the last hour, Mr. Irish guy, but you guys keep dying! It would be nice if you guys stopped doing that! Okay. So I wonder if this fox can now do something. Guardian Fox, huh? I guess this could be called the Messenger of the Gods. We might find a clue to the location of the Mushikabi Shrine. We better inspect it. But this fox was originally put here to protect Mushigami Shrine. While the fox is usually known as the Messenger of Inari Shrine in other parts of Japan, I guess it's different in this area. Can't seem to find anything unusual about this, even after I thoroughly inspect it. It's not like this fox is just going to start talking. What do we do now? How long are you gonna keep staring at that statue? You tried checking the pedestal? Oh, you're right. I direct my flashlight toward the weathered pedestal and inspect it, as Mishita watches with a look of annoyed disbelief. Silent Hill is not tomorrow, it's the day after. October 8th. That's when the game gets released. And I'm gonna track down a copy. If I can't track down a copy, then I guess I'll just buy a digital version. Either or, we're playing the goddamn game on the 8th. It looks like there are some letters written on the bottom part of the pedestal. This might lead us to the location of the shrine. Let's try to read it. I tried reading the letters on the bottom of the pedestal. However... Damn, I can't read anything with all the mold covering it. The hell? Just brush it off then! I tried, but it didn't come off at all. It must be stuck on good since it's been growing undisturbed for so long. We need some mold remover. Damn it, we're catching some really shitty things on this case. So where should we get some? Most stores are already closed for the night. I got the same problem, but tomorrow I get the new Dragon Ball game. Oh, they're making another one? Well, that doesn't surprise me. They're always making some, aren't they? Let's look around the school. They must have that kind of thing for cleaning. Though I didn't find any mold remover in the broom closet when I was investigating Hanako's case, and searching the entire school would definitely take some time. We better ask someone who's familiar with the school first. Worst case scenario, well, we'll head all the way back to Kojo Mansion to grab something that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, they made a new Budokai Tenkaichi called Sparking Zero. Huh. Huh? What brought you back? We've encountered a bit of a problem and need your help. I tell her about the mold on the pedestal and ask if she knows where we could find some mold remover. Mold remover? I'm pretty familiar with the school, but I have no idea where they keep that. My apologies. At this rate, I really will have to go back to the Kojo Mansion to get mold remover. Sorry for sticking my nose in, but is there any bleach around that you know of? Bleach? Mold remover and chlorine bleach have similar ingredients. Do you happen to know where the bleach is, Doryu? There should be a bottle in the student council room. I don't exactly remember where it is in the room, though. Alright, sounds good. I get 3 days early access so I can play it tomorrow when it unlocks. Oh, that's cool. I played a lot of the originals as a kid, but they hadn't made a new one since the PS2 days. Oh, really? So the other Dragon Ball games have been different? Or... Because I know there's some on the Switch. Unless those are just like... reprints or something for converting over to the Switch. According to Doryu, there should be a bottle of bleach here somewhere. Let's get looking for it. Nor is it a dawdle? Trash. Though it still smells really musty. On the desk I find a notepad with something written on it. Will the next student's meeting be postponed due to recent events concerning the departed? What will happen to the Clock Tower project? I don't find any useful information. There are several printouts on the whiteboard. One of them is about the clock tower. Konohara Academy Student Council notice. Konohara Academy 7th anniversary project. Wake up, clock tower. Oh, yeah. This is like a specific series of that genre. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. We've scoured the student council room, but we haven't found anything to remove that mold. Maybe it's inside here. I open the door to find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside. From a giant hole puncher and hole notes to a certificate of commendation. I guess anything that isn't used gets often shoved into here. Among them is a bottle of liquid bleach. Judging by the weight, there seems to be plenty left. Found it! Item! Liquid bleach. I open the bleach bottle and pour the liquid into the pedestal. Then I wait a bit before using my handkerchief to remove the mold. It doesn't come off completely, but it does a decent enough job that I can actually make out the letters. We should be able to read what's written on the pedestal now. The writing on the pedestal is apparently a poem that seems a bit like a nursery rhyme. The old writing style and weathering makes reading it a more difficult task than I anticipated, but I managed to copy it into my notebook. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. Yes, we saw that. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Its angry lament. You're on the Silent Hill 2 remake, right? Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. I'm really excited for that. Is this something now? Nope. We put him down to the wire. Put yourself together, Ashram. God, you fucking pussy, man. Fox Forest just beyond the skate. Mushikabi Shrine, where the departed's wedding is held, is located somewhere in this forest. Alright, Ashram. We don't know what the kind of horrors are waiting for us in there. Hang on to this gun, but be very careful with it. If you get it digitally, like, placed on Steam, you can get them early since they run by global timers. Ah. Silent Hill 2 on Steam unlocks in 28 hours. That doesn't surprise me. I would prefer a physical copy, so that's why I'm kind of waiting. But if push comes to shove, I'll look at the digital one. Or like the PS5, probably. Machida hands me the paper bag again. It's heavy. Don't ever get used to this thing. You shouldn't. Let's go. That's actually fair, yeah. He's like, I'm letting you borrow this. I'm not letting you keep this, you dumbass. Oh, it's out digitally already. Oh, okay. Relying on the faint light from my flashlight, we attentively step into the darkness of the forest. Mr. Kokuri is no longer here. However, a more terrifying spirit might have replaced him. As fear and tension build up inside my mind, beads of sweat start running down my cheeks. Hold on. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? I hear a faint moan. It doesn't make sense. Why are we hearing that here? I have a bad feeling about this. Hurry up! Mashida and I rush over to the source of the sound. After a while, I arrive at an open area full of trees. There... Sakamoto! I find Sakamoto in a horrible state. Sakamoto! What's happening to you? Oh. Did some silly big bug chew you up or something? What the heck happened to you? Oh wait, no, that was Mashita. Fuck. Why are they always shirtless? I have no idea. It's weird. Are you perhaps Lord Moshigami? Come again? What are you saying? It's no use. She clearly is not in her right mind. For fuck's sake, is there even anything we can do for her? Sakamoto suddenly screams. At that moment, the bugs clinging to her launch and attack. Damn, what are we gonna do, Ashram? We're in deep shit if we have to keep dealing with this. Well, you think she might be too far gone to save, I hope we can at least do something for her. Whether that's happening to Sakamoto now is a paranormal phenomenon or mere hallucination. Maybe we can return Sakamoto to her senses. Oh, dried up frog! Hold toward the insects. Ask her out on a day, Ashram. She hates her fucking guts. We could put her out of her misery. The detective reaches for his gun. I grab the dried up frog and thrust it toward the bugs latched onto a Sakamoto. I remember hearing frogs drive away bugs or something. This might work. I bring the frog closer to the bugs. When I do that, the bugs pull back as if they're retreating for the frog. Nice, looks like it's working. But even though the bugs try to avoid the frog, they still don't leave Sakamoto. I successfully intimidate the bugs, but this is still getting us nowhere. Ow. Sakamoto's report? What's that gonna do? Read aloud, maybe? I have no idea. I filled Sakamoto's report and read it out loud so that she can hear it. Failure. Fuck. But in my rush to act, the report gets caught in something and I drop it to the ground. You fucking dumbass. Carefully read the report out loud. Sakamoto isn't responding much, though I can tell that she's listening. Is there still a glimmer of her consciousness left? If so, my voice might still reach her. Remember, Sakamoto, this is the report you wrote! Huh? Is that my... Why is it... Looks like Sakamoto's returned to her senses a little bit. Looks like this is the right choice. Why am I? Sakamoto murmurs, stupefied. Bugs are sticking out of the large holes in her head and chest. If this were a normal situation, those wounds would have killed her long ago. However, she's talking. It's probably another instance of the departed's curse. Mr. Ashram? Her remaining left eye fixes its gaze upon me. I guess she's recognized me. She's well beyond saving at this point, though. Maybe I can still ask some questions. The main shrine's location. Tell me where the main shrine is. You went there, didn't you? The main shrine... Main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red pure blue. I'm just speechless. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, Sakamoto collapses on the spot. She stops moving and... Instantly, insects swarm her body. They begin to devour her before my very eyes. Stop it! Try to kick the insects off her. This is futile. There's no way these bugs can be stopped. Please stop! Stop this! I can't bear to watch someone I knew get consumed by insects bit by bit. I wonder if this is how the bodies died. Or got, removed or such. They were quickly just eaten by bugs. In the end, I had to avert my eyes. Once the insects finish eating her body, they scatter into the darkness. There's not a trace of Sakamoto's remains. Bones or clothes left. Yep, that's how they're doing it. Okay. Why, Sakamoto? Didn't that teacher try to railroad you out of the school? The departed doesn't want you to leave. That probably led her to being cursed. Sakamoto was cursed by the departed. That probably explains why she's gone mad in the middle of writing her report, hearing the voice in her head the way Izumi had. It was all because of her hostility towards me. It's because she got mixed up with me. If I wasn't here, then Sakamoto would probably be fucking dead. Shut the fuck up, Ashram. Don't flatter yourself. Let's pump the brakes on that right now. I'm not a priest, so I'm not here to listen to your pitiful wailing and offer you repentance. Thank you, detective. Thank you. That's actually what we needed. It would make sense. There was also the other one that had a lot of bugs as well. True. Very true. But maybe that woman was actually saved. Otherwise, she wouldn't have regained her sanity in the brink of death. And she wouldn't have been able to leave that hint for you either. I recall Sakamoto's last words. The main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There make the bloody red pure blue. The latter half is a mystery to me, but I've got an idea of what she's referring to in the first half. Serpent Rock is also written on the fox pedestal. Is that the rock? Is that rock is the key to get the main shrine? Can I do something with this now? No. No, your resentment. What was that voice just now? That bridal procession. Hey, you seeing visions again? Yeah. Well, that's pretty handy way to gather information, seeing as our investigation so far is going nowhere fast. So what did you see? I relayed details about the scene I saw and what the voice told me. I see. The description in the old book is right. That sounds like the departed's wedding. So you're saying I saw the past. The bridal procession went through the forest. I guess that must have been heading to Mushikabe Shrine. What the voice belong to, though? I have an idea, but no, resentment isn't the type of thing you say during a happy occasion. I knew it. There's something darker behind it. We follow the bridal procession and head to Mushikabe Shrine, which is located somewhere deep in the forest. Will we finally be able to find out the truth about the departed's wedding? Probably. Can't remember if I have to read these first to get to the area. I find something glowing inside the firebox of the stone lantern. Intrigued, I peer into the firebox. Inside, clumps of mold are growing, almost looking like moss. It's a strange sight. Black and red mold are intermingled, making it look poisonous. Is this a vision of hell or something? I spot a small object within. The spot was reflecting the light. Except I need to put my hand into these ominous mounds of mold to pick it up. I bet that's the remains of Sakamoto, because she was black and red. I slowly put my hand into the firebox. And she's also a rabbit fan, so that makes more sense. Slow but carefully, I try to avoid the mold. Ugh. My fingers ended up touching the mold. It feels muggy, but it's not indescribable. I get goosebumps all over my body. Ugh. Pressing the urge to immediately pull my hand back, I extract said item buried in the mold. I managed to pull it out. It's an eerie tooth. Yay! My health has been restored. I wipe my hand thoroughly with a handkerchief. I make a mental note to wash both my hands and the handkerchief later. Oh, there's a serpent path. Just make sure there's nothing else. Was there a frog or no? I don't think there was a frog, but what do I know? Tooth? 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 No. Yeah, we don't want that. Alrighty. Let's explore the other pathways first.
よし。ふん。これは。
Nope. Okay, nothing. Just making sure. I want all my teeth, man. I want all the teeth. All the teeth belong to me.
これは。よし。
Get a creepy hand out here again. Nope, okay. Just checking. Making sure. Gotta be thorough in this game. An ear voice has been ringing in my ears for quite some time. The further we walk down the path, the louder the chant-like sound becomes. Does the cause of the spiritual phenomenon lie ahead? A gigantic rock is sitting in front of us. A thick cigar rope is wrapped around the rock. It's not resembling a snakehead. This might be the serpent rock where Sakamoto was talking about. But what do we do now? Rock and serpent. Serpent rock! Now that I think about it, serpent rock was also part of the rhyme written on the garden fox's platform. I opened my notebook and checked the rhyme. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Followed the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. This probably includes how to get here. So if we go down this path, the beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Beast hidden behind... Until we can solve this riddle, we have no idea how to proceed. So what animal is the beast? Snake? I told him she said the answer I can't come up with. Yeah, I don't think so. That would make that beast behind the zodiac. Hold on, I'm thinking. Yoshida takes out his cigarette and lights it. He then starts pacing back and forth. This is supposed to be what he does when he's thinking hard about something. He makes me wait until he finishes smoking an entire cigarette. This is just my guess, but I think the beast is the cat. Why a cat? Oh, come on, remember the 12 zodiac animals? Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, and so on? According to the myth, when they are deciding on zodiac animals, the cat was late to the meeting, so it didn't get chosen. You must have heard that story before. Fuck no. I can't say that I have. But what about the lament part? Maybe the path will open if we imitate a cat's meow or something. Why a meow? Oh, I know. Human common sense doesn't apply to spirit logic. Come on, Ashram. Give it a try. Fine. You want a cat? I can throw a cat at you. That doesn't seem like it accomplished anything at all. I say so simply imitating cat isn't enough. The path will open without a cat's meow. That sounds like it's imitating an angry snake. I don't get it. Oh, like a purr? Or maybe like a... I don't know. That's your S-cat expression game? Yeah. What it needs is the sound of an angry cat that's trying to imitate a menacing snake. Yeah, it's not helping me. I can't even imagine what that would sound like. See my confusion? Machida shrugs his shoulders dejectedly. Like this.
Oh, a hiss! Yeah!
I shoot him! This place... What are we going back to where we started? No, the atmosphere here is different though. Spider lilies are blooming prolifically, mushrooms growing faintly. Everything looks surreal. As far as I can tell, I'm alive, but I feel like I'm lost in the afterlife. Have we perchance made it to the hidden path to Mushikabi Shrine? What are you spitting out at me for? Save all the brain work for later! Don't last long at this rate. Yeah. This area is filled with the curse's power. Where is the source of this power? I need to get rid of it immediately. Numerous mushrooms on the trunk are glowing green. I don't think the root of the curse is here, but I'll look somewhere else. A guardian fox's flowers in its mouth. It looks like the one in the schoolyard. Maybe there's some secrets lying here. Let's take a closer look. The guardian fox's blue spider lily in its mouth. Tried to bunk your account, but Twitch said no. Those site lagged and denied me the fun. Oh no! Let me see if I can get that started then. There we go. Destroy the damn thing. I don't want to keep going with the Irish accent. It's not the right person. Raising the fox, I step on the foot. Or tooth, excuse me. The cursed tooth scatters into pieces. Strange, the curse doesn't abate. Fuck, how's that possible? It's gotta mean the tooth you stepped on wasn't the cause of this curse. We gotta find the real cause then. Another one. Bleach. Old book. How about the history? Paper bag. Okay. Nope. I hear a piercing, high-pitched cry of a beast somewhere. Chills run down my body. An ominous sense of terror is racing through my veins. This uncomfortable feeling only grows strong as I explore further down the path. Ah, here you are. Guardian fox with flowers in its mouth. It looks like the one in the schoolyard. Guardian fox's red spider lily in its mouth. Wait, this isn't a red spider lily. It's a blue spider lily that's been dyed red using blood. Why is it telling me to use something? Oh, bleach? No? The fuck do you want me to do? Like, take it out of its fucking mouth, maybe? I don't know. Another high-pitched cry tears through the air. Chills run down my body. It might be dangerous to continue. Another high-pitched beast cries echoes in the air. At the same time, my body refuses to move and my heart begins to thump violently. Is this because of the curse? Oh, am I gonna die? My vision! It's turning red! I'll be killed if I don't run! Well, we can't run here. Oh, yep, we died. So wait, what the fuck did it want me to do? Seriously, what did it want me to do? Hey, 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 you're on my mouse. Get off my mouse. Ma'am, don't touch my mouse. Yeah? Sure, I guess. So, okay. So what did it want me to do? Did I not have the thing it wanted me? Which, if that's the case, then that's dumb, but okay. Did I miss a fox I didn't inspect and it was like, happened to be the one? I'm so confused. Okay, there we go. And go back to Spermery and just save. So we don't have to do that again, at least.
What to do, kitty? What do I do?
And I love that you're covering up my screen. Little butthead. Yeah, it has to be something. Something's gotta be going on. Sakamoto! No! How could this happen? Now that I know what to do.
Yosh.
We just get straight to this part. Don't fail. Don't do it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
We did it! We did it!
We're awesome. Oh, I should have done the Departed. Oh well. See if she knew about the identity, but... Oh well. One, 2, 3. Tiger. Rabbit. There we go.
Yosh. いけそうだ。
Serpent Path. Alright, Ashram, do your best meow. The beast in this room is probably the cat. When they were picking which animals would be on the Zodiac, it said the cat was late to the meeting, which is why it wasn't selected. I heard that story too. But what about the lamb part? I mean, the path will open up empty cat's meow. I don't have a cat blocking me. Let me take a look. I see traces of animal tracks near the bushes beside the guardian fox. There might be something ahead. Ah, so I must have missed this one. The severe chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanishes. Is that because the curse is no longer active? What is this place anyway? A mysterious area filled with blue flowers and rustic-looking tomb in the center. This has to have some important meaning. I better inspect it thoroughly. Blue spider lilies are growing in clumps. Spider lilies are usually red, though here are white and yellow varieties. However, blue spider lilies don't exist naturally. This might be mystical flowers that only bloom on this mysterious hidden path. Bring a single flower. It's mine. I pluck a blue spider lily and put it in my bag. Two headstones with some words carved into them. The etching on one grave was weathered so much that it's basically unreadable, but at least it still has a few letters here and there. The other has scarcely any trace left that it ever said anything to begin with. An eerie voice is ringing in my ears again. Know your resentment. Could this voice belong to one of the spirits resting here? Whose grave are they, though? If only find out who the owners of these tombs are. Let's investigate. My eyes are fixed on the tomb, though I can barely make out anything due to how faint these letters are. Maybe I can deduce what's written on the stone if I run my fingers over it and feel for the indentations? Focusing my attention on the tip of my finger, I attempt to slowly trace the letters. I see. On the left is GR and the right is probably N or maybe M. I'm pretty sure this is a word. What could it be? Groom. This must be groom. I give an answer in my mind. Oh, geez. What? Did the spirit of this tomb just respond to my answer? The owner of this grave is the spirit of a headless man in a wedding suit. Is the one buried here on the bridegrooms who died an unnatural death? I hear the sound of something small rolling around near the tomb. No, sorry. I had to make sure my cat wasn't doing something mischievous. So her boyfriend did die, okay. An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies. Why is it here? I have a bad feeling about this. Be careful if you want to spread the Dotstrom. Owing to Mashita, I make up my mind and approach the well. Cats are always up to no good. I know they are. But god damn it, do we love them. Then I timidly peer inside. There I find a bunch of stones and gravel. That's all. Well, thank goodness my hunch was wrong. Why are you making so much noise? Huh? Disappointment. Ugh, he wanted to see me get spooked. What the fuck, asshole? Okay, so now that we have a flower, a blue one, we're gonna replace it with the red one. Yeah, shut up. I get to this red one. I replaced the bloodstained spider lily in the fox's mouth with the blue spider lily. The malicious spiritual phenomenon in this place has subsided.
Yoshi.
Should I kind of go back? I kind of want to go back. Just to top myself off, just in case.
あら、いらっしゃい。
How many more do I need? Oh, one more. Nice.
さあ、いってらっしゃい。
Oh, it gave me a quick spot to Fox Forest. Thanks. Appreciate it, game. Certainly saves me the trouble of getting it all the way back here. Okay, now can I do something with this? Every one of them looks creepy as fuck. Looks like a mushroom related to Yakotak. Though I've never seen one as big as this. Well, that's not really surprising considering this place is home to monsters. Yeah, it might be. Better brace yourself. Just making sure, you know. No. Fox wants to drop like a tooth or anything for me. At the end of the hidden path, I find the grounds of a shrine, surrounded by trees. Unlike the shrine in the main path, which has completely gone, crumbling remnants of this shrine remain. Is this the main shrine? Mushikabi Shrine? Oh, you fucking piece of shit. You made me even miss the dialogue, you asshole. I can't even read it. Stupid bot. I feel the blood drain from my face when I hear the admonishing tone. The same voice I heard at the forest entrance and at the tomb. Will we uncover the owner of that voice if we investigate this place? Oh, can dynamo! Okay, you gotta separate them. I was reading it together and I couldn't quite figure out what it was. Why is a dynamo canned? For a surprise, duh! A big, big surprise! That's gonna blow their minds!
Yoshi.
So much for those phrases stopping the bots. Well, it did help. It's just they're rephrasing it differently with the weird markings on some of the letters. And I guess that's just like a bot thing. Bots are just figuring it out. Bummer. Oh well. I do know of another way, but I don't know how people feel about it, especially since I'm not a big enough streamer to really warrant it. And that is to have people verify their email address in order to converse in my chat. And it's only a one-time thing. But like I said, it could be a little odd for new people to come in. It's like, I just want to start talking. I don't want to do all this. I'm not a big... I don't know if I even like you or anything. So it's just like, eh. Just block links would fix it? Yeah, probably. I don't know how to block links though, so eh. Oh no, block links in general, you mean? People don't need to be sending links in chat anyway. Well, I usually don't mind when people send links in chat, actually. We usually have conversations about that, but if that does become an issue, then we probably might I probably will look into that and probably put that up as no more links. Links are automatically removed or something. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Darkness surrounds the back of the bushes. Only the occasional rustling of the leaves can be heard. The crumbling shrine's remains are at the back of the grounds. The darkness of the woods makes it apparent that this shrine was built a long time ago. This place really is Mushikabe Shrine. The departed's wedding took place here, right? Yeah. Here the Mushigami and Kabigami were enshrined. The chosen bride and groom held a sacred wedding as they wished for the famine of M-Town to end. You probably guessed it, Ashram, but doesn't it seem like that the departed is actually the spirit of the bride? They're obsessed with marriage. They must be tied to the wedding ritual. My guess is something happened during the ritual that is the source of their grudge. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, we need to learn what happened to this place. We'll never be able to exterminate the departed unless we learn the truth of what happened in the past and the origin of our resentment. Let's hope there are some clues left. Oh, don't make me laugh. Here's some words of wisdom for you. Truth is something you should reel in with brute force. When I take a closer look at the ruined shrine, I notice there's something buried there. Is that a wooden box? Going inside to collect it is a risky proposition. What should I do? Collect the box. Mishida, I'm going to get that wooden box. Seriously? I'll go get it. The dear reflection should be trapped in there if the roof collapses. Well, somebody hold the roof then while this happens. Like, just kind of hold it. No. There. Oh, yeah. There we go again. Fellow daylight. Mashida steps into the shrine via a gap in the fallen roof. Cautiously avoiding the decaying pillars and floor, he proceeds slowly. Are you alright, Mashida? Good at making a fuss over nothing. I just hit my hand. Really like you today. They apparently do. Oh well. I mean, I can't help it. I mean, I'm looking like this goth motif that I've got going on right now, and I'm looking fabulous. My milkshake are bringing all the boys in the yard. What can I do? I mean, what can I do? I can't. I don't know, I read that name as something else.
Tara, what? I didn't do anything or say anything.
Okay, this is one you wanted, right? Mashida returns with a Palonia box in hand. He then puts it down on the ground. This is the only thing that stood out to me. Everything else is there is just broken pots and altars. Rubber ashram. They're also here for Tara's legs when she shows them. Also true. Inside the box are vermilion, ink, palette, and a bundle of paper. While the ink might be old, the container was sealed, so it should still be usable. The paper is yellowing, so it must have been down there for quite a long time. There's some red stains on it as well. Those look more like blood than ink, though.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer.
I am small. Small indeed.
There's something written on paper. Read it. I can't read it quickly. It's written in old script and I can't make it out. We better have Yasoka do it. The hell? You're just gonna keep me in suspense? How about the stuff in the first 3 papers? Aren't those names? Fine, I'll read it. You're so impatient, asshole. I love you, but goddamn. Ushigami groom Sugo Kitajima, head. Kabigami groom Jiro Uchikoshi, head. The part mentioning heads is stained with blood, making it difficult to decipher. The heck is that head part? No idea. I read the second and third sheets. Kabigami bride, Mikoko Mayumura. Mushigami bride, Michio. Mayumura. Oh, so they're sisters! A ceremony be held on year X, month X, day X. Mushikabe Shrine Priest Ijiteru Izumi and 6 others! There are thumbprints next to 3 names. That's what the vermilion ink must have been used for. The priest's last name is Zumi. Is that just a coincidence? Yeah! Mikiku Mura and Michiyo Mayumura. Are they the brides for the departed's wedding? If this ceremony is the genesis of the departed's resentment, one of them might have died a horrible death and became the departed. Which one of them in? Know your resentment. With us brides. Holy shit, 11? Ow! Dickhead? The departed ceremony. Remember, this is an important duty. Why is this voice acted? Everything shall go smoothly. I have finished with the toolbox. Next step is preparing for the wedding. No! Stop! Exist. I'm afraid. A vision is projected into my mind. Ah. Several men are holding down 2 women in a dimly lit room. Those men are putting horrifying insects and mold on the bodies of 2 women. In the back, there's a small offering stand with the heads of 2 men placed upon it. The women let out pained groans. Keep your makeup on now. The men continue to apply the disgusting makeup in silence. The woman on the left is covered in mold, while the one on the right is riddled with bugs. Their porcelain skin has been made filthy. The women scream and contort. This looks like a normal wedding. However, the men prevent them from escaping. Do not struggle. Do not scream. Your stamina is essential for the ceremony. Hours, days, weeks from now, we shall paint you with the color of bugs and mold, so you shall be unsuitable for brides for the deities. You're lying. Her voice is mixed with pain and anger, yet her words don't register with the men at all as they continue to simmer bugs and mold onto them with expressionless faces. Spend your days covered in bugs and mold, eating bugs and mold. Your organs shall be infused with mold, and the cavities in your body shall be filled with insects. It will be as if you had departed from this world. Lords Mishugami and Kabigami should be delighted to see how beautiful their brides are. So what's up with the grooms then? What's the point of the grooms if the gods are the brides? Or husbands? We're alive yet we're rotting. Our porcelain skin turns black as mold. Our hair becomes the color of a silkworm's cocoon. The suffering is the pledge of a happy couple. No, no, no! This isn't the pledge I hoped for! I shall never forget this. Everyone in this village. Even if I die and become the departed. I shall kill you. I shall put a curse upon you. As my vision starts to blur, I regain my senses. However, my breathing is ragged and my body is trembling uncontrollably. I felt this intense loathing flowing through me when the vision came in. It's all their fault. Oi! Why are you shaking so much? What happened? Mashita, I think I know the origin of the departed's resentment. Did you see? Uh-oh. The departed? Since when did you get here? Like an insect, the departed wriggles their way closer. It's like the time when I killed Michiho. Why are they here? Does this place really hold meaning for them? My dear husband. Despite the transformation, their nickname for me remains the same, as well as their obsession toward me. The departed. Force myself to suppress my fear, I propel words out of my mouth. There's something I want to ask them. You. Are you Michiho? So you saw the ugly part of me. Hey, answer me. Are you really Michiho? Forget the ugly me. I shall be more beautiful soon. For you, dear husband. That's not what I want to hear! Answer my question! Who are you? Are you Michiho or... Calm down, Nashram! You can't communicate with the dead! You know that! Thanks, Mashita. For fuck's sake, you're trying to get yourself killed? Get your shit together and prepare yourself, got it? Okay. But what? I am the one who should be standing next to my husband. You are a hindrance. Ah! Mashita clutches his chest as he lets out a painful groan. Are they going after Mashita? Mashita! Fuck! They're really messing with me! The departed harbors hostile feelings toward Mashita. Mashita would be in danger if we confront the departed now. Then again, our opponent for this battle is the departed. There's no way we'll be able to run away from them easily. If we're going to run away, I need to create an opening. Can't commute with a date? Well, what about seances and Ouija boards? In order to create an opening. Spear my lips? Lipstick. Come here, girl. Try opening the lid so I can get the vermilion ink. Opening the lid, I apply some of the ink to my lips as if I'm doing my own makeup. Ever since prehistoric times, makeup has always held significance in relation to the gods and the dead. So it might also have significance to the departed. You are in the way. However, the departed shows no interest in my attempt at makeup, becomes hostile to Mashita. A swarm of insects burst out of the departed and insult Mashita. Well, okay then. Mashita's in big trouble here. I need to come up with a different plan. Means they like me, right? Maybe I can use the fact to create an opening and escape by making them feel uneasy. I make an offering. I offer you the dried frog. Maybe her love for frogs? Oh no, she doesn't like frogs. The real Michiho... Or no. Yeah, Michiho loved frogs. This fake one is the one who likes bugs. who are afraid of frogs. We present the frog as an offering to the departed. You are the god of this Mushikabi shrine. Would you please accept this offering? Oh. And smear my cheek. Try opening the list looking at the vermilion ink.
Success!
Opening the lid, apply some of the ink to both of our cheeks as if I'm doing our makeup. Yeah. Hey, Elsham, what exactly is the point of doing this? Makeup has held a great deal of significance to the gods and the dead throughout history. Maybe it'll be the same with the departed. Oh, for fuck's sake! What do you want? Like, seriously, what do you want me to do? Or a warning shot? I don't know. So I guarantee the gun will have any effect on the departed. Yeah, I kind of figured. Panicking, I don't get a secure grip on the fireman, tumbles to the ground. Splitter fingers. I'm just trying anything at this point because I don't know. Nothing seems to be working. Aiming the gun above the departed's head, I quickly pull the trigger. Sound of the gunshot echoes throughout the area. Dear husband. The departed sounds sad. You are in the way! Of course. Oh my god, what do you want me to do? Darn it, then I met the wrong person! But she's in trouble here. Okay. I don't know at this point. Just fucking try something. Try everything. Putting the gun into departed's massive body, Machida pulls the trigger. The bullet seems to strike the departed's body. How about that, you shithead? Ah, okay, maybe that's what it is. So it was the gun all along. I should have known. I mean, we haven't used it yet, but what do I know? The bullet seems to hit the departed's body. Nice one. They might like me a lot, but maybe that love is strong enough to survive an attack. Your husband. That seems to have made him feel a bit uneasy. There we go. Looks like this is the right choice. Fucking finally. Did you do something bad in your past life or what? The shed is clearly head over heels in love with you. Yes, they are. What is this bastard turning to be sexy for? The party furiously shrieks after hearing Mashita's insult. Actually, that is a good question. Why is she trying to be so beautiful? And she ends up looking like this. Party can't maintain their composure. That causes the thing hid behind their huge body, something resembling a face, to become exposed. Damn, well, we managed to get them riled up, but now they're closing in. Dude who looks at their target is apparently me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me. Use that chance to escape. That's madness! If we do that, you will... We need to create an opening to escape. Shoot the face, shoot the body, thorns, shoot the ankle. No, I'm gonna get Ashram. He has more health. Or body spirit, whatever. He can take a few extra hits. Aiming the gun at the departed's face, I squeeze off a shot. The bullet seems to hit the departed in what appears to be their face. Nice shot. Can't imagine anything that would set someone off more than being hit in the face, especially by their beloved. The departed is apoplectic. They scream in rage. I want to make them really distraught, but I think I pissed them off instead. However... What's happening? Unable to control their emotions, the departed lets out a scream that pierces the sky. They stagger backward, trying to hide their face. Dear husband, liar. Liar, 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 liar. God damn it, this nut-job shows some crazy mood swings, huh? Well, I think we managed to provoke them. Alright, this is our chance to run away. Time to go! But we should split up to make sure that at least one of us gets out of here. What? No time to complain, just do it! Now cut through the forest, you follow the path. Understood? Working in reply, Mashita has already run into the woods, avoiding the departed. Upon seeing that, the departed shrieks in rage. Uh-oh. Chasing after Mashita, they disappear into the woods. The departed Mashita have vanished. A sense of hopelessness and loss swelled up inside me anew. Again, I was powerless to do anything. Mashita? Yeah, I could have figured. So I have found the last tooth.
I still want that tooth, damn it.
You really want me to walk all the way back here? Come on, game. The sound and this presence. The female doll is standing as she always does. I've arrived back here, near the clock tower.
Hurry. Run away. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. Attacked by Mushikabi. Bitten by them. Eaten. Like us.
What do you mean by like us?
Do you remember that day we were eaten by Mushikabi? We became one. Mushikabi, scary, scary.
Wait, what did she say just now? They were bitten by Mushikabi? Don't tell me this doll is... Yeah, the second sister. But is it really? None of the intense hatred I felt earlier is coming from this doll. Instead, I sense confusion and fear. I'm begging you, please tell me. Who are you?
We...
This bell's sound is...
Ah!
The female doll screams and disappears. I recall what she just said. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. You'll be attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. It sounds really ominous, but what does it mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Better head back to the infirmary immediately. Okay. Oh, got here too. What? What in the world? Even the lights in the special building have turned red. Is it the same for the infirmary? So I fear the infirmary has also bathed in red light. The two people who I left here are nowhere to be found. Doryu! Yasoka! There's no response. Has the departed come here again? That time, the departed left a notice charting the student council on the desk. And given previous events... I knew it. There's another notice from them. The notices the departed send are to test their candidate for a husband. Except they already considered me their real husband. How else do they want to test me now? Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please get after you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride, who is hiding in school. Your beloved, the departed. Exchange of vows, oath bells, ceremony hall? Do these phrases refer to a wedding ceremony? Wait, that voice! Yasoka! I rush over and find Yasoka lying under the bed. She's unconscious, but she doesn't appear to have sustained any injuries. Hang in there, Yasoka.
Ashram.
Are you alright?
Yes, more or less.
What in the world happened to you?
I don't know. I was talking with Doryu, and then suddenly my head started spinning and I lost consciousness.
Where's Doryu?
My apologies. I don't know. Perhaps she's been taken by the departed, like Aoi and Sho.
Doryu. I have to hurry and look for her. But I'll only be killed if I chase after the departed now. I'll die a pointless death without saving anyone. This will be a battle against the departed, and there's a key to clear their grudge. I'll only stand a chance against them if I can find that key. I need to calm down. I should show Yasoka the paper bundles, and I retrieved them for us. I couldn't read. There might be clues in them.
You look like you have many things that you want to talk about. I know you're anxious and impatient right now, but can you please tell me what happened?
She's disappearance.
Where is Mashita, by the way? Why are you alone?
About that. I tell her about the departed target Mashita, and they both disappeared.
Oh, I see.
Because of me, Mashita is...
Do not blame yourself. Mashita was simply living life according to his own rules. You shouldn't have any regrets.
What rules?
To live the life of an officer. Even after he quit, it couldn't run away from his destiny.
Mashita's a tenacious man who would do anything to solve a case. Despite that, he never allowed himself to forget his past life as a cop. Those were his rules. And that means... I get it, Mashita. I'll give it my all and focus on solving this case. That's what you want, right? Yasuka, when did the lights turn red?
I noticed it as I started to lose consciousness. The Departed's curse seems to have enveloped the entire school. This is the worst. We don't know what'll happen.
But why now?
If the cause is the same as the last time, perhaps the Departed has transformed again.
That means... Did they consume something again?
Possibly.
What did they consume then?
Say Yasuka.
Say Yasuka. Can you decipher these papers for me? I believe this is about the Departed's wedding, but it's an old script. I'm sure this has something to do with the Departed's grudge.
Sure. There's not much here, so it shouldn't take long. Wait a spell.
I attempt to calm myself down while Yasuka reads. In the meantime, I'll organize all the information I got in the forest. I might find out the truth about the Departed. The Departed's wedding. A sacred wedding ceremony that was held in an attempt to end the famine. The brides and grooms were carefully selected based on their intelligence, lineage, personality, and spiritual strength, which is why the chosen ones were thought to be blessed and envied by many. The truth is, those chosen brides and grooms actually believed they'd have a blissful marriage. The two chosen brides were Mayumuras. They were obviously sisters. On one beautiful night, the gorgeous bridal procession advanced deep into the forest. They were headed toward Mushikabi's shrine. However, the marriage ceremony held at that place was far from the happy occasion they'd wished for. Instead of marrying their grooms, the brides were paired with the deities Mushigami and Kabigami. Before their beheaded grooms, they were prepared for the wedding to the deities, and that preparation included being given a makeover with bugs and mold. Over time, their skins were consumed by insects and mold. To keep themselves alive, they consumed both the insects and the mold, and that's how the women who resembled corpses were made worthy of becoming the brides of deities. For a long, long time, they had to suffer with bugs and mold slowly eating away at their bodies. A brutal betrayal for the brides who were deceived into thinking they were destined for a happy marriage. Such an incident is cruel enough to have borne myriad grudges.
I'm done reading. As you presume, this was indeed about the Departed's wedding. I shall give you a summary.
I write down what Yasuko says in my notebook. Yasuko summarized the paper bundle. It was a note about the religious oaths and the Departed's wedding for the grooms, brides, and priests. Looks like residents of the town forgot the ceremony procedures given that it had been 100 years since it was last held. The chief priest of Mushikabi Shrine secretly wrote this memo for them. During the wedding ceremony in M-Town, the two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipstick on their teeth. The ceremony is unique to M-Town, where silkworm and safflower flourish. Previous brides have been overjoyed to be proposed to in such a traditional way. However, the Departed's wedding is different. Instead of the grooms, Mushigami and Kagabi men from the town shall present the brides with insects instead of red threads and smear mold upon them instead of lipstick. This betrothal ceremony shall last for several days. During this time, the bride shall eat bugs and mold to survive. Their bodies shall continue to be consumed by insects and mold until they have turned into the Departed. Brides worthy of wedding the deities. Well, that's what we kind of figured from everything. Yosoko's summary of the papers confirm what I saw in the vision. Although I've only learned maybe half of the truth of the situation, that much is enough to make my skin crawl and my stomach retch. I said everything I want to say to Yasuka. And move me over a little bit more. There we go. With that, I have all the keys I can possibly prepare. I don't know if this will be enough to battle against the Departed's enormous resentment. But still.
Are you going, Ashram?
Yeah, the Departed is calling me. I have to bring an end to this night.
As much as I want to come along with you, I'm afraid I would only get in your way. My feet have been hurting after I fainted. I'm unable to run in my condition.
It's fine. You can stay here. If I fail to come back, please take care of the rest for me.
Understood. Do you know where the Departed is?
It's written in the notice. The clock tower, right below the oath bell.
I see. Hear me out, Ashram. Mashita risked his life for you. As did I, Xiao, Damon, and Hiro. Everyone wanted to help you out. It was what they believed. Faith is a weapon to battle against fear, and that's how they were able to challenge those spirits.
You're right. It's thanks to them that I'm here at this critical moment.
So, Ashram, you risk your life to pursue these spirits. But what drives you to do it?
My motivation?
Spare me talk of a sense of responsibility or obligation. Tell me what you hope to accomplish by hunting spirits.
Music just cuts in on all emotional.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that sexy bastard. What made me start chasing spirits? Initially, it was because I didn't want to die. Yeah, a lot of us didn't want to die at the first one. 4 months ago, I pursued spirits to escape death. I managed to save the souls of those spirits, and I survived. That should have been the end of my dealings with spirits. Except it wasn't. I continued pursuing them, enduring the fear and putting my life on the line. Why did I do that? I can only think of one answer. I just can't ignore those who have stepped into darkness. Not only those who are targeted by spirits, but the spirits who are bound by their regrets who also want to be saved. I simply want to do what I can to help them.
So you want to save everyone?
I'm not a saint. I know I can't save everyone, but I want to reach out my hand as far as I can to as many as I can. I don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite with the martyr complex.
You sound like a doctor.
Maybe because I'm the spirit doctor.
In that case, you should hang on to that hypocrisy, so that everyone, both the living and the dead, can be saved and rest peacefully.
Yeah. Wait, is this the ending of the game? Yeah, this is like the final chapter. I'm gonna try to beat it. And I'm going to guess the song is heavily copywritten and I'm gonna be in trouble. It's time to go to the clock tower. The departed awaits. I don't even know the song, so who knows? Well, that doesn't stop the copyright holders from claiming copyright, so, huh. Just mute the audio, but then you lose a lot of chunk of stuff. It's fine, though. It's not like the first time my videos have ever been, like, copy claimed or anything. As long as I don't get a strike, I don't care. Sing over the audio, Tara. I don't know what they're saying! And they're singing a different language! The clock tower. The departed must be waiting inside to exchange vows with their groom, me. Once I step inside here, the case is coming to some kind of conclusion. Though there is one matter left I need to resolve before I enter this place. And that is the true identity of the departed who has been hiding here in Konohara Academy. In the Red Wedding Hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in school. Reading the notice, it seems like they want an answer. I won't have time to think about this once I'm inside, so now's the only time I'll have to think it over. There will be crucial choices after this. Once you make your choice, you won't be able to return to the infirmary until the story progresses. You may want to collect more lost souls or sacred objects and save your progress first. Well, might as well just keep going, whatever. Shall we solve the departed's mystery? Yeah. First of all, I have some speculations about their identity. About 100 years ago, there were brides who were brutally murdered during a wedding ceremony to M-Town. Harboring grudges against all the residents while still longing for marriage, they were devoured by insects and mold. Their numerous grudges turned them into departed. That much we know. Now the real question is, how did the departed hide in the school? Toshihiko Zumi said the departed was pretending to be a human. If he was telling the truth, I have a feeling they transformed into someone I know. They would want to absorb their groom, me, from nearby. People at Konohara Academy who interacted with me. Many of them were victims in the spirit cases. Naomi Horikoshi, Shinichi Kakura, Ritsu Sakamoto. They're no longer here. I couldn't protect them. The ones who are still alive are the headmasters Sozu Kano, Himiko Doryu, Harukai Abe, and Saki Maruhashi. And Michio Kunakawa, whose status is unknown. Michio died at the clock tower last night, but if she was the departed, her death would not prove her innocence. There's also the matter of the things we noticed at her dorm room. There's clearly something odd about that room. It's safe to say Michio Kunikawa is a prime suspect. Let's start deducing now. Assuming the departed is among the ones still alive, we can exclude Mr. Kano and Ab. The departed is said to be a bride, and the ones who hold the grudge are female, so it stands to reason that they transform into a girl. This is just conjecture, obviously. But without solid evidence, I'm going to have to make some assumptions to narrow down the suspects to the most likely candidates. What about Murahashi? I didn't meet her until Mr. Kokuri's case. For that, the departed tagged both I and Shao after learning about my friendship with them. Murahashi doesn't know that they're my friends, so the chances of her being departed are slim. Ryu is rather suspicious. Together with Michiho, she's been helping me from the very beginning. Additionally, she knows all about the cases and is quite interested in me. I assume Himiko Doryu is a suspect. It's just a possibility, but... Michiho and Doryu are the departed. Their smiles when they called my name and when they told me they believed in me. It all came from the dead. That reality would be a bitter pill to swallow. However, there's still another possibility. And that's the fact that Izumi might not have been telling the truth. Izumi was going insane at that time. He might have not intended to lie, though that's not to say that he didn't lie either. Consider that possibility. The female doll would seem suspicious. We were eaten by Mushikabi. Her last words matched the ritual scene I saw in my mind, especially because the word "we" could refer to the two brides. Two souls with the same resentment toward turning into a single spirit. And that spirit is the departed. The possibility is there. We can assume the female doll is also a suspect. I don't think so. I think she's one of the dead brides. She's the dead bride's sister. Because if you remember from the picture that we're seeing of the bridal coronation, or the walk or whatever, the march, there was a bride with the red hood on herself. I think this is the red bride. I don't think it's the departed. I think she's got tagged along or roped into it because she's like associated with the departed or being the sister. So she kind of got fucked up in the process too. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Unlike a detective novel or police drama, we're not going to turn up definitive evidence in a spirit case like this. Despite that, I still have to make a choice. Among the three likely candidates, which is the departed? Also, Michiko has white hair, which is the same thing as the departed had going on for her bride stuff. I can't afford to make a mistake, so I think it's Michiho. Michio Kinukawa is the departed. I'm going with you. Get back here. Not the departed. Not the departed. Final answer. This is what we're going with. I know my answer. Time to go to the clock tower. Everything would be clear there, whether I like it or not. The door to the clock tower is open. The departed is waiting for me up ahead. I can't even imagine what will happen next. I inhaled the clear night air and breathed it out. Then I pushed the door open. I mean, I kind of want to say yes, they've got cursed, but it's just like a little weird to me. Like, I'll do admit, Doryu, or Himi and Michiho having curses, but the curse don't seem to do anything is kind of weird to me. That always seemed weird, so it's like, that both of them are good guesses. But what in the world? There are red handprints all over the wall. They're red molds, not blood. Same type of mold as on the notices. The tower wasn't like this before. The clock tower has changed. Is this also the work of the departed? What's this dreadful sensation filling the air? The power of the curse is overwhelming. I have to put an end to it quickly. One arm-shaped clump of red mold is emerging from the wall. Two arm-shaped clamps of red mold are emerging from the wall. Oh, hello. This place is... Makes sense. Why am I back in the room with... Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Go up. Since this is 2, go down. 3, go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's that? Something's rolling on the floor. This is... Uh-oh. The broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? The pain from the curse and the agitation from the surprise. My head's about to burst. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. So I say to myself over and over again. Then I inspect the broken female doll. Her limbs are missing. Only her head, dress, and some broken pieces remain. When I look closely at the broken piece, I see something resembling teeth marks. It's most likely from a bite. Was she devoured by the departed? The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. It does make sense. I hear a faint voice. Is this the doll's voice? Also, how can it also be the doll if she's like broken in pieces and be in human disguise during the day? Like, how did that work? That doesn't make sense to me. So it has to be the two humans, the two roommates. Or either or. It just can't be the female doll. That makes no sense. At least to me. Take me. What do you want to say? Eat me. Protect you from red curse. Her voice goes silent. What did the female's doll say? Take me. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. I still don't get it. However, the doll mustered all of her remaining strength just to say that to me, so I can't ignore her words. I better take her corpse with me. Oh, red dress too. Damn. The malicious disturbance that was happening in this place has subsided. It makes me feel a little bit better. Is this all thanks to this female doll? Ashram cosplay time? I climb the ladder once again. Where will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous ominous predictions like this, one after another. Except I know that can't be how this ends. What the departed wants is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. I guess this ladder is like a vertical wedding aisle. And waiting for me at the end will be my bride. find myself in a bright room. Red room. The stone walls and floors are covered with red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look like overgrown moss. A sight that you'll never see in nature. Did the departed cause this paranormal phenomenon? There's an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would be the center of the Western-style wedding. This will be the end of my walk down the aisle then. I take the notice out and check it. After the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in school. The red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in school. This must be the wedding hall. Then I should call them departed by the name they've been using at school. Or the very name I have guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their name here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. The departed, who has been hiding in Konohara Academy. Your real name is... Michiho Kinokawa. My voice echoes throughout the room. There's no answer at all. Only the heavy silence filling the air. Uh-oh. The room is filling with mold. It's getting hard to breathe. Good lord. You did not get it. What did I miss? No, I was wrong. I believed in you. What a shame, dear husband. I hear a voice from behind me. And when I turn around... You are not my real husband. Still, I love you. Come here. Let us exchange a brief vow. There you go, dummy. Can I bite you? Hey, finally see a dead guy in all his naked glory. Good God. Oh my. Thank you, dear husband. Goodbye. Hey, Ashram, someone confessed their love to you and they're not in high school or something. Yum, calamari. Calamari. Moving on to our next story. Severe injuries all over the body. Collapsed, huh? Spirit Hunter End. Don't move those, please. Hey, stop it. All right, well, get out of here. Well, I would like to speed forward through this so we can go through the other endings, but apparently not. Okay, so it's not the white-haired chick. Oh, so maybe there is voice acting in this game. Okay, hold on. It's gonna take forever and I don't want to watch this. I'm gonna just restart this. Sorry folks, but I do not care to sit through these unskippable credits, no less.
I don't have the patience. Cheater. It didn't cheat.
Okay, so I guess that just means she is dead. Well, what? Wait, which one? Because it did save. Which one was it? Oh, final stage right here. Alright. Run! Get the fuck out of here! New building. Connecting corridor.
Get the fuck out of here. Yes, I'm trying to pet you, Cap. I can't really do everything at once, can I? I'm still streaming, which you very well know, but you're just don't like being a pest, don't you?
Okay. Let's try the other girl then. Like, maybe she was like there to try to lead. How? Get the. You claw my face, I'll kick your ass, you little shit.
God!
Yes. You're just being a fucking pest right now. So why is it not the white-haired girl then? I kind of wonder. If I fail again, I might just look up the answer real quick to see if there's like something special going on. God damn, that door is so fucking loud. I mean, if it actually is the doll, then how is it the doll then? I really hope they kind of explain things a little bit more with the official ending. Or what if the plot twist is they're all the departed in some shape or form? No, but then we see them with each other at the same time. That doesn't make sense, though. Nope, we are dead again. Alright, well, alright. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Let me take a quick peek. I at least want a good ending. I don't want a bad ending. That's all I want. Because apparently there's two endings. A good ending and true ending. I just want the good one. I don't care about the true one. In the school. Blah, 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 blah. You let someone die early on anyway, right? No, I went back and saved him. No, I went back and saved everybody.
Nobody died. Nobody better be dead.
The Departed. The Departed. Not The Departed. Okay, seeing both of them are The Departed. Okay. I was wondering if they could. But, okay. So they both are The Departed. Okay. Interesting. I knew the doll didn't make sense. But how can The Departed be two people at once? Or is that, like, just kind of glossed over then? I was hoping we'd be done by now, but I guess not. Oh well.
No worries.
We can quickly breeze through this. Alright, no more singing, please. We're done. I understand it's emotional and stuff, but it's like, I don't want to hear you anymore. We've heard you 3 times now, and you have a lovely voice and everything, and I think you're great. But we got other stuff to do. Cry, Tara, cry. Feel those emotions. What little emotions I do have, but okay. But my little emotions aren't easily swayed, though. You gotta really pull at my heartstrings. Like that stupid AI movie. You are The Departed. The Departed. Not The Departed. Yeah, AI, artificial intelligence, that one stupid AI movie we saw during a movie night. Yeah, that one made me emotional, but that was just like a sad movie all around. It was a fucking dumb movie. I still stand by that's stupid, but it's a sad movie. That one that traumatized the viewers, yep. Take me out to the ball game. No, I'm just kidding. Oh wait, wrong game. Michihu Kinukawa and Himiko Doryu. I expected nothing less of you, my dear husband. I believed in you. I should have known both of them were cursed, but the curse did fuck all for them, so I should have known that both of them would be it. 2 people appear before my eyes. Doryu. Michiho. I was hoping I was wrong. However, my guess was on the mark. Dear husband, we've been watching you while hiding in the school the whole time. Dear husband, we've tested you to see if you're worthy of being our real husband or not. Both of them sound dead. Their eyes are lifeless. They don't look like the Doryu and Michiho I came to know. You two are... the departed brides! Oh! Oh! They're both the sisters. Then who the fuck is the doll then? Right, sisters was the key to unlocking the truth. The departed wasn't just one entity hiding at the school, it was two. I had proof that Michiho was the departed, which meant that the person who received the curse at the same time would also be the departed. Doryu, bearing that mark on her face, is displaying the evidence that she's indeed the departed as well. I thought it was just one! It was both, though. Oh. I thought the second one got caught in the crosshairs. Okay. Makes more sense. Then, are you the ones who caused all those spirits to appear?
That is correct.
So the spirit I saw climbing to Doryu's back was fake. The groom only needs his bride. The bride only needs her groom. Everyone else is unnecessary. If they're allowed to keep using the dead to cause more casualties, the damage will be incalculable as their victims become new spirits. More and more people will die out until the bride and groom are all that remain. That's the ending the departed desires. I have to stop this twisted madness at any cost.
Dear husband, you have shown us your brilliant intelligence. You managed to learn the truth about us without being deceived by sympathy or fake deaths.
Dear husband, you have shown us your impeccable lineage. Due to your bloodline, you are able to see, hear, and face the spirits.
Dear husband, you have shown us your stunning personality. Having formed an emotional bond with us brides, you mustered up the courage to push through your fear for us.
You're not like those weak, fragile, bee-headed men or the coward who fled from the notice. You're different from those fake grooms.
Dear heavens, you truly are a real husband.
What are you going to do to me?
We are the departed's brides and groom. Let us exchange our marriage vows in this red wedding hall, and spend our days in this Mushikabi's chamber forever after. That is the happy ending we long for. But Mikiko, your husband looks delicious. I can't control myself anymore.
Dear husband, can I bite you? Oh my. Michio's face changes before my eyes. How terrifying. Is this the departed's true form? Wanna bite, husband? Every time she speaks, the insects coming out of her mouth move their legs. What's that black liquid dripping from her mouth? Is that her saliva? Does she see me as food? I'm completely disoriented. My mind can't process everything before me. I feel like the last thin thread of my sanity is going to snap.
Do not rush me, Michio. We must exchange vows first. Days, weeks, and months from now, our husband's body shall be dyed in Mushikabi's color. His organs shall be infested with mold, and he'll be filled with insects, making him beautiful. We need to wait until that time, alright?
Wanna bite? Bite?
What a troublesome child. Dear husband, you are a bad man. Because you really do look delicious.
Dear husband, can I bite you? Yee! Yee! The mark on Doryu's face starts spreading like mold, distorting her face. Is that unsightly look on her face supposed to be joy? I'm quaking in fear just looking at her. Can't even muster a scream. Want to bite, want to bite. Want to bite, 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 want to bite. They can no longer control their ravenous hunger. The figures of two brides who longed for a wedding are no longer here. Instead, what I'm seeing now are two long dead spirits who are warped by madness. Mikiko, shall we bite him together? Michio, let us bite him together. Doryu and Michio look at each other. Then they hug one another. Their arms and legs intertwine, body pressed against body, sticking like glue. After repeating the same motion several times, The boundary between the two disappears and they have united into one. Look, dear husband. Look at us. We have consumed the scarlet marionette. Oh dear. Ah! When the candlestick is relit. Dear husband, am I beautiful now? My mind and body are overwhelmed by fear, like I'm a toad being hypnotized by a serpent. The departed has gained a new form, from swirling red and bold. A grotesque-looking demon coming out of a doll's bulging belly. I can feel their tense emotion as 4 eyes stare me down. And that emotion is desire. The scarlet desire to devour their beloved and usher them to their demise. Can I... Is it even possible to save them? Dear husband, let me bathe all of you in the color of insects. The flood of insects issue forth from their mouth and assault me. If this keeps up, I'll be eaten alive by bugs. I can't give up here. What should I do? Alrighty. Here we go. She's giving us, insects, so let's hold towards the... Hold up the frog for the insects. Compared to the other monsters we've seen so far. Yeah. When I try to hold it, my hands are trembling so much the frog falls onto the floor. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ashram, you idiot. I need to get rid of these insects. I feel like it's possible there must be a way to buried somewhere along the path I used to get here. I'm gonna come up with a plan and take action. Yeah, stop being a pussy! You know, I'm hunting ghosts on the side, so this isn't helping. 99. Is that 1% coming in? Nope. Not coming in clutch. I remember what that voice told me earlier. Frogs drive away bugs. This might work then. The departed sneers as the insects pour forth an attack. But then the insects disperse into the darkness to avoid the frog. Looks like this is the right choice. The departed shrieks in anger upon seeing the insects leave. They seem to be muttering something. What the heck are they saying? Bugs? No, is it mold? As I think that to myself, a sharp pain runs through my arm. Mold starts growing on my arm. Now they're growing with mold? I can feel the mold spreading throughout my body. I feel like vomiting. Dear husband, let me bathe you in the color of mold. I'll get consumed by mold at this rate. No time to sit around. Because if I don't do something, I'll be dead. Yeah, I know. I imagine liquid. Cover arm with mold. I tried pulling the bleach onto the mold growing on my arm. Bleach is usually used to get rid of mold. That being said, pour the liquid bleach onto the mold growing on my arm. Contrary to my expectations, the departed simply sneers and sharp pain hits my arm twice as hard as the first time. Neither the mold nor this nauseating feeling shows any sign of that baiting. I'll get consumed by mold, that's right, I gotta do something. Huh, the liquid was not the right choice. Press against arm with mold. Try pressing the broken pieces of the female doll against the mold on my arm. This female doll bears strong spiritual power. That being said, I press the broken pieces of the doll against the mold on my arm. Contrary to my expectations, the party sneers. Okay. Head, doll head, eat the arm. Whenever the female doll hits, I try eating a piece of it. We're trying to eat a piece of doll head? Wait, that's us? The moment I lay my hand on the doll's broken remains. I remember that what that voice said at the time. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. Ah, okay. A little bit nervous, I wearily take a bite of the female doll's head. It's an unpleasant sensation, like I'm chewing on stone. And a clay texture and taste sour start to spread inside my mouth. Making up my mind, I swallow it down. At that moment, ta-da! Both the mold and unpleasant nausea disappear in an instant. Looks like this is the right choice. The departed sounds distraught after seeing both the insects and mold cleared away. Letting out a roar, they approach me. Are they gonna eat me now? Can I bite you, my beloved husband? Let me bite you. Here we go again. Potter won't even be satisfied until they kill me. Although, if Mayumura sisters are the departed, do they really want to my death? The Mayumura sisters long for a blissful marriage. Tell me, this bloody ritual can't be the dream wedding that you always wanted. What is it that you really want? Dear husband. Is that their answer? They sound sad. Right at that moment, I hear something distant from the darkness shrouding my vision. Give it back. That voice just now. By give it back, do you mean... Shit, it's not working, huh? I'm pretty sure the voice just now was the departed's true feelings, but they've returned to being their mad monster form. Can I bite you? Bite. I guess you really can't communicate with the spirit, huh? But at least I've got a clue now. I might not be able to save the departed souls using that clue. There's something I need to give back to them. It's probably something you use in a celebration given that this is a wedding. This is gorgeous, a wedding dress. Do I have it? Put it on her! Pulling out the red dress, I try putting it on the departed. You want to be brides, right? But my mind gets ahead of my body and I end up unceremoniously dumping the dress on the ground. Don't dirty it, you weirdo! The thing that was stolen from them was probably the thing they want back. It's not only their lives, it's the happiness the Mayumura sisters were supposed to receive. A wedding is an occasion where the bride is celebrated. What should I do as the groom? Okay, wait a minute. Time for obscene years. Do not wish to meet until then. Two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipstick on their teeth. The ceremony is unique to M-Town. We're still okay. So that would have worked. Failed anyway. Smear this on their teeth. Open the vermilion ink container and try to apply it to the departed's teeth.
Success!
Dipping my finger into the vermilion ink, I call out to the departed. Come closer. Let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband. The alien insects come pouring out of their body. Oh, don't tell me that was not it! I immediately hold the dried up frog to repel the insects, so the frog's end up damaged. I need to step closer to paint the vermilion ink on the departed, but I also don't really want to go near them. I better come up with a different plan. Okay, maybe it is the red dress then. Present it carefully. Carefully present the red dress to the departed. Jesus, it's way past my bed. It's getting past my bedtime, but I want to finish this stupid game. Holding the dress with both hands, I get down on my knees and offer it to the departed. I shall give you this dress. Vermilion thread, give. Oh, the thread too. Yeah, that kind of works. The departed mutters something with a smile. Did they just give me tell me to give them vermilion thread? I'm pretty sure this dress is made of red silk thread, so it should fit the bill. Is this the standard custom during the real wedding? Is this the celebration you want? Finish this, then what will you do tomorrow while you wait for Silent Hill? Probably some Mario Party to celebrate my birthday. And I might do some other, like, quote-unquote party games just to show them off. Instead of sleepwalk, what do you sleep game, Tara? I wish I could do that. That'd be pretty impressive. The departed stares at me in silence. They seem somewhat bewildered. I guess this is evidence that I've stirred something in their heart. The departed takes a slow, deep breath. Perhaps the departed longs to experience a traditional M-Town wedding ceremony. Remember the true vows you long for. The departed starts breathing heavily. Did that trigger a memory or something? Letting out a roar, they approach me. Can I bite you? Bite, 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 bite. I guess that's not it. It's gone insane once again. They're on the verge of devouring me. However, there's no way I can give up here. Think, damn it. There must still be something I can do. Now I can smear on teeth? What the departed probably wants is a traditional wedding. I believe the groom usually gives something to their bride. It's still not... but still not enough. What else should I do?
Yosh.
Open the vermilion ink container and apply it to the departed's teeth. Please fucking work. I don't have a chance for a second time. You piece of shit, game. You fucking dumb piece of shit. Fuck off, game. Mushroom has run out of spirit. Piece of shit, game. I bet that was the final part, too.
Game over.
Sleepwalking gaming is awful. You just don't remember what happened. Okay, can we speedrun this, please? Hurry up. Spider frog. Hold towards insects.
よし
You know, it must suck for the person at the bottom to carry both of them. If you suck at playing a game when you're awake, but you beat it when you're asleep, I'll consider that a win. Oh my god. That'll be like the saddest thing. You suck at video games when you're awake, but when you're asleep, you're like good. Oh, fuck off, game. Shut the fuck up. Eat it. Honestly, that would just be so sad and disappointing, honestly. So you don't see your successes as well as your failures. Or you don't see your successes, but only see your failures. Just how you should play Super Meat Boy Terra asleep? I literally can't. It would wake my ass up, because I'd be so pissed off with it. About time, that was weird. Thought I broke the game for a second there.
よし
Okay. Can you fucking do it, Ashram? Do you think you'd be a smart boy for once and do it? There we fucking go. Dipping my fingers in the vermilion ink and call out to the departed. Let us exchange our wedding vows. Let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband. I feel like the departed isn't as deranged as they were before. Now is the time. I nervously extend the fingers I've coated with vermilion ink toward the departed. This is what's written in the chief priest's note I found at the Mishukkabi shrine. At wedding ceremonies in M-Town, the groom is supposed to give the bride vermilion thread and paint her teeth red. All 10 brides are overjoyed to be the ones receiving the end of this traditional practice. This is what I've got, a dress made with red silk would equate to giving the bride vermilion thread, spraying. Yeah, we fucking get it, Ashram. We kind of deduced that. I mean, how else were we supposed to figure that out? So if I were to do that now, I gently smear the vermilion ink on the departed's teeth, giving them a blessing. The departed, this is the blessing that I, your groom, give to you. My bride. After a long silence, their lips curve into a smile. Then... Dear husband, for so long. For so long. For... you. After muttering such a thing... The departed disappears with a cry that is oddly neither filled with love nor hatred. Looks like this is the right choice. Good. This should be good. Or is it? Did the departed regain their lost blessings so they can finally rest in peace? I really hope that's the case. However, A cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. Who are you? Michiho. For a while, I simply stand rooted to the spot, stunned and distraught. Then I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without gaining their consciousness. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal somehow, there are some things I must do. As I descend, I notice that the red handprints on the wall have now vanished. I assume that all the other strange phenomena have ceased after the departed's departure. The clock tower is frozen in time, but the hands won't move ever again, because the 2 students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th anniversary are no longer with us. I better get out of here. Yosoka's waiting for me. I should let Yosoka know how this case ended.
Welcome back, Ashram.
The spirit that was possessing Yosoka is gone now, and the light in the infirmary is no longer red.
Is it over?
Yeah.
You did well. Where's Doryu? Ashram?
Yosoka looks at me with gentle eyes. She then follows with a slight knowing nod.
Things happened, I see. Just tell me whenever you're ready. No rush.
I'm sorry. What the fuck is she was the departed?
Want me to answer that?
No, it's fine. I'll do it. Hello? Try being unfriendly. Wait, who's talking? This annoyed tone and those harsh words. You're alive, Mashita? Oi, I failed to die. I lost my phone, so I couldn't call. Took me a while to find a working public phone. Thank God you managed to escape. I was spitting through that damn photo so hard I wanted to puke the whole time. They almost got my ass several times, but lucky for me, they just put me through the chase. What happened to Sakamoto? She died. The Sakamoto got killed when we entered the forest. They probably decided to be with their husband rather than playing tag with me. How did it go on your end? It's over. The departed has vanished. Oh, okay then. Did you say the departed? I think so. I think I did. Then why do you sound like you're at the funeral? Break the fuck up, man. Mission accomplished. You should be proud of yourself. Nobody thinks you're a crew for doing what needed to be done. Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for that. Yeah, not surprised at all. I'm heading there now. Give me the details once I'm there. Bye. Oh, to be fair, she wasn't really an interesting character, so I kind of forgot about her until now. That's fair.
That was Mashita, wasn't it? I'm glad he's safe and sound.
He said he's coming here.
Shall we leave once he arrives then? You should rest, Ashram. I'll contact the headmaster for you.
Thanks, Yosoka. I'm touched by Yosoka's thoughtfulness. Since the last scene, I am still so vivid in my mind, I don't think I can deliver a professional report to the headmaster right now.
By the way, Ashram, why are you holding on to that?
Oh, you mean this? I hadn't even realized it, but I'm clutching something I picked up on the clock tower. It's the female doll's head and dress. They saved my life. There's no particular reason. Maybe I'm just feeling sentimental.
H の空を冷たい秋の風が吹き抜ける。その夜、誰もいない学園から鳴り響く鐘を何人かの近隣住民が耳にした。鐘の音はすすり泣くような寂しく悲しげなものだったという。弔いの鐘とすれば、それは他がためのものなの 怪異に奪われ殺されたこの事件の犠牲者たちか、あるいは死人にその身を奪われた姫子と道子、遠い過去に死人の嫁入りで生き絶えた哀れな娘たちか。いずれにしても死人を取り巻く一連の怪事に終わりを告げる鐘なのかもしれない。だがこれで全てが終わりではない。仮にも怪異化を名乗るとすれば、魂の想念に触れたものとしてそれぞれの死をさらに深く見つめなくてはならない。たとえそこにいかなる恐怖や困難、痛みが待つとしても、あの日心に刻まれた印に、そして愛する者と亡き者たちに柔らかな日が差すその日まで。
Chapter 7, The Departed's Wedding. End. Okay, I'm gonna try to wrap this up quick. I gotta go to bed. Okay, that's it. Alright, cool. We're not gonna finish this. Or at least I'm not. Can I fast forward this? Nope, we're not. Okay. Moving to end screen. Alright. Hey everybody, thank you so much for tuning in today's stream. I really do appreciate it. So glad we got able to defeat Deathmark. Oh. Oh, stretch. Oh, jeez. MCU like ending? I do not care. If you want me to reel, I do not care. I'll watch it on my own time. You guys can watch it on your own time. There's also a true ending. Watch it on your own time. Have fun with that. Tomorrow we're gonna play some party games. Mario Party, I'm pretty excited to play that one. But I might pull in another party or two games here and there just to get it started. Afterward, gonna probably open it up for other people who might be interested. So with that being said, to celebrate my birthday, come on in, tune in, have fun. If not, totally understand. Till then, thank you so much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. I am Terror Fox. You guys have been the viewers. And of course, I hope to see you all next time. Bye-bye.